Hi, 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 I'm Theo. I lost track of time. I usually look at the OBS preview and look for, oh, we don't need to see this just yet. That can go away. I usually look at the first text on the stream to see when to actually start, but it got redeemed late, so I didn't realize we were already 8 minutes in. Oops. Anyway, hope everyone's doing good. I'm scrolling up. Napjack, hello. Mootown, hello. Myself, hi. Mikami, hello. Yeah, I've been enjoying the first Jazz Jackrabbit. It's a childhood game for me. Um, Although I don't think I ever finished this as a kid. It's possible I might have only had the shareware version. I'm not too sure. User Adagio, welcome in. Yeah, same here. Digi, hello. Heketh, hello. Uno Squid, hello. Dragon Sprouts, hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Hi, Reiska. I am still in the middle of my 3-day weekend, although it feels like I haven't really accomplished a lot. Although maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. It's the weekend. I don't need to worry about accomplishing shit. I need to relax and enjoy a video game. And, do nothing. Enjoy, bask in the act of doing jack shit. Which is good. Like, what have I done this weekend? I've played a bit of Mahjong. I played some Final Fantasy 11. I started 9 Souls since friend of the stream, Reganomicon, so kindly passed me a key for that. I remember playing a ton of the second one. See, the funny thing is, I don't think... I'm thinking. I don't think as a kid I ever even knew there was a second one. I actually didn't realize there was even a second Jazz Jackrabbit until I was like, grabbing a copy of this one for the stream. That somehow like passed me up entirely. This is hello. Yeah, we're gonna jack that Jazz Rabbit. A normal and fine thing to say. Yeah, I started 9 Souls. That's been interesting so far. I'm not a fan of the parrying in it, but I do like the setting quite a bit. It's also very pretty, although it does do the thing where the game is so pretty, where sometimes it's actually really hard to tell when the hell stuff is actually attacking you or has active frames or whatever. But I mean, I beat the first actual, like, big plot boss in, like, a couple tries, so... I was worried, like, oh, it's the first major boss fight, it's gonna be a gigantic hurdle, this is gonna take forever. And then it was kind of like in and out in 10 minutes, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm sure it'll get way harder, though. But... I did make the mistake of starting it, like... I started it last night at, like, I don't know, it was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I had been drinking a decent bit. And you probably shouldn't try to play an action game with like iframe dodges and parries at 2 or 3 a.m. when you've been getting a little sauced. That's probably not a good idea. Just for future reference, if you end up in that kind of situation, probably don't do that. Probably consider doing anything else. It's like I played for an hour and was like, you know what? I should revisit this when I am of sound mind, and that's what I did this afternoon. I wasn't like, oh my god, I'm so plastered I can't play, but I was like, I'm half asleep, I'm tipsy. I should go play Mahjong or like something that doesn't require any ability to react. I need a game where I can look at tiles and click on them, that's way easier. And so I played some Mahjong last night. I don't think I won any of those games. I only played like 2 or 3 maybe. But that was probably still better for me than trying to play 9 Souls at that hour. So I made a mistake in my schedule. but I'm keeping to what I had planned. I had put Jazz Jackrabbit today, which is that is in fact what we're doing today. And then I put Eye of the Beholder tomorrow, and I put in a note on the schedule that was like, you know, if we finish this early, because I keep assuming I'm near the end, I'm probably wrong anyway. But I was like, oh, you know, if we finish it early, maybe we'll switch over to Virtual Hydlide speedruns or whatever. Because, you know, it's going to be Monday and I'll be off. Which, you know, if you know how time works, if you know how a calendar works, tomorrow is also Monday. I mean, I'm still off Monday no matter what. But, yeah, it just means tomorrow's stream probably won't run long. um, I don't think I have much else. I'm trying to decide. We're probably gonna start La Mulana this week. Oh, Zabrai, hello. Thank you for the 7 months. Also, I gotta fix something. I'm not hearing my own alerts. 1 second. There we go. I fixed it. I have been piping my OBS filtered audio into Discord, which requires me to change a few things. Which it's not an issue if I start stream with my settings still like that, but it means I won't hear any of my own sound alerts, which is a little distracting. I fixed it. I keep popping up in like other streams and voice chats, so I just tend to pipe in my OBS audio with all of its nice filters and stuff. Which honestly might be kind of neurotic of me, but would you expect anything different, honestly? Yeah, don't think I have much else to talk about. I want to figure out what RPG we're starting next. Probably on the weekend. Like I said, we are probably doing La Mulana Thursday. I'm like 80% of the way to locking that in. And then possibly regretting it. But I don't know. I want to play Eye of the Beholder's good, but also I could go for other RPGs too. Maybe something a bit more conventional. I don't know. I haven't decided. We'll see. I got time to figure that shit out. I'm thinking. And then my birthday is coming up. I don't know what I want to do for that. I think I know what I want to do for it. I think the answer is I just want to play a shitload of Demon King Chronicle. And that'll be it. Like, literally, that's going to be it. I'm not like a birthday celebrating person. It's just an excuse for me to play one of my favorite games. Shadow Tower, right? I already played Shadow Tower in my off time last year. Like, I do want to replay Shadow Tower. But it's kind of like that's time I could spend towards whatchamacallit, going through the Kingsfield games, since I want to do that too. Not that it's like a hello, totally not a big user. Not that, oh, I don't want to play Shadow Tower, I gotta go through Kingsfield. Not that that means because I'm playing Kingsfield I suddenly can no longer replay Shadow Tower, but I'm just... I only have so many hours in the day, only so many hours in the stream. Granted, Kingsfield might be something I do in my off time. I have no frickin' idea yet. I ain't decided shit. Guys, when was your first video game? I wonder what my first one was. I think it might have been the first Zelda. It might have been the first Zelda, I'm not sure. Like the the 3 things I remember playing a lot as a kid were the first 2 Zelda games and the first Dragon Quest. I mean, I guess I should say it was Dragon Warrior at the time. First one you remember is SMB1, but you think there were Atari games once or twice before that? Yeah, we didn't have an Atari growing up. I think the first console in our home, Ayasami, hello. The first console in our home was an NES. And like I've mentioned this before, I have an older brother who I grew up with, so by the time I existed, we had 5 billion games and stuff for me. So I had a very early education on JRPGs and shit. My mom loves to retell the story of how I taught myself to read with video games, which honestly might be true. I don't know if it is. I sure as hell don't remember. First video game would have been something on the 2600. Yeah, of the few things I am totally sure on from my childhood, the one thing I'm super duper sure on, I definitely grew up on the NES. For you as video game magazines, fucking awesome. Yeah, when I was young, I just wanted to play nothing but like JRPGs, computer RPGs and shit. Like I did branch out and stuff. There exists a picture of you, three-year-old Mootown at a fancy restaurant with a game magazine. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, like I remember playing Final Fantasy 4, 6 as a kid, Lupia 2. Pretty sure I played the first Lupia also. Mystic Quest, Dragon Quest 1. Never played. I don't think I ever played any of the Dragon Quest games past 1 when I was young. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I think we just didn't own them. And then I got into computer games and stuff. That's when I started getting hooked on shit like Betrayal at Krondor. And then also, what was the like sequel, like Betrayal at Antares? Which I think I just only owned a demo of that or whatever. Brigandine, welcome in. Brigandine, I've been playing some Nine Souls, by the way. I was just talking about it earlier. What other, like, computer? Like, I tried Baldur's Gate 1 as a kid. I never got super into that. I did get big into Diablo, though. I did get huge into Diablo. Will you unite the JRPG and CRPG tribes? I mean, I do love both very much. They are both very important genres to me. Granted, I have played far more of one than the other, so I am not exactly some shining beacon of representation for both camps, but I think both are fucking awesome. How far did I get? So last night I only played for like an hour because as I was telling everyone, it was like 2 or 3 a.m. I was kind of half asleep. Also, I was a little tipsy, so I played for a little bit, and then this afternoon I rolled out of bed, had my coffee, had my lunch, played for a bit longer, fought General Yin Zhao, like the very first boss, got the first, we'll just say for vagueness purposes, dealt with the first of the titular 9 souls. Very pretty game, really like the setting. Don't love the parrying. I'm gonna avoid making parry slop jokes. I don't love the parrying, but like the game is fun. It was a cool first boss fight. Surprisingly easier than I expected. I thought it was going to be like a fucked up brick wall when I saw he killed you in 3 hits. And then I realized he only has like 2 or 3 attacks for most of the fight. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. He was just a big bulky centaur man. You won't avoid making parry slap jokes. Luckily you haven't played the game. Yeah, I don't know. I think I... Yeah, Resnet definitely felt like it had parry. It had the whiff of parry slop. I don't know, like, how do I explain this? I generally don't like parrying in most games as a defensive option when the game kind of like heavily leans towards it to the exclusion of other things. Now, in Nine Souls, I will say there are hits you can just dodge roll through, or just jump over, or, you know, do other stuff to interact with. It's not just, oh, you just sit there and hit the parry button and then suddenly everything's fine. You know, there are attacks you can parry where parrying them doesn't suddenly put you in a position to do like big damage. It's just a defensive button, so it's a bit different. It's not like me playing freaking Expedition 33 and parrying felt like the only way to play the game because of how ridiculously rewarding it was. Welcome in, Dusty Cap. It's more dynamic than Sekiro. Yeah, I never played Sekiro myself. But yeah, the immediate impression I got was, it's a good defensive button. It should not be the only button you rely on. Like, I don't know if your little, like, talisman dash gets, like, better later, but I've definitely seen attacks where, like, you can parry it, but you can't, like, do the whole immediate, like, parry, slap a talisman on someone, because you'll get knocked back too far if you actually parry their swing. But basically, I like that it's not, like, a perfect one-stop shop for, like, solution for defensive buttons. Because there are definitely games that do that, and I'm like, "Oh, this kinda sucks." Silent Hill F. I haven't played Silent Hill F. I'm not like a... I feel like I like watching people play Silent Hill. I like watching people play it. It's not a game I personally want to play. I don't think F would be for me personally, but I think I've heard mostly good things about it, but I'm less sure about the actual combat in it. Although now I'm thinking back to the freaking Silent Hill 2 remake. The one thing that makes me perpetually mad about that remake is when they put out the combat trailer for Silent Hill 2. No. No, 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 no. It's fucking Silent Hill 2. You don't need a combat trailer for that. What are you doing? Stop it. Bloober Team, stop it. Stop it. That was Bloober Team, right? I'm pretty sure it was. It stands for paying respects, of course. Maybe you change your mind if you knew what the F stood for. Hey, Trumpel. Hey, Gigapoutine. Low Rent Remake Leon. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad at making fun of them because I personally haven't played any game they've actually worked on. But generally, the impression I got from um, Bloober Team games is that they're not very good. Like, I don't want to be too mean because, like, I literally haven't played their games. I am just going off secondhand impressions, right? When I get the impression they make some things that are not very good. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't have the first-hand experience to say so. They make games that kind of elide the mystique and charm of the originals. Yeah, that's basically what I've heard. Anytime a part of their game feels or looks really good, it's 100% plagiarized. Fucking awesome. That's always a good sign. That's the good shit. I don't know. I feel like... How do I put this? I'm in this weird spot where I do like scary games. Hey, Boniface. I like scary games. I like horror stuff. But for some reason... You weren't complaining? No, 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 you're... Listen, I fucking complain here all the time about stuff. You are fine. You're fine. I like horror games. I think they're cool. I don't tend to play a lot because, as people here might have noticed, I fucking will get jump scared by everything. So I tend to prefer watching people, like, play them and discuss them and shit. Especially if it's like a first-person horror game. And also, even despite all that, even if it's not super jump scary, for some reason I feel like I have a hard time kind of getting myself to sit down and actually just play through one normally. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I rarely hit the mood where I'm like, I'm in the mood for specifically like a survival horror game or whatever. Maybe it's just like it's a taste thing. I like them, I don't want to play them that often, maybe that's all it is. I don't really. But they are cool, I do like them. Like, I liked playing Hell Knight last year. That game was kind of fucked. But I liked playing it. Do you feel like Doom 3 is scary? I never played it. Um, it did look like a game that would cause me to make certain kinds of noises if I played it, considering even Doom 2 gets that kind of reaction out of me. Oh, that's right, Ayasami, didn't you start Hell Knight this week? I think you did it, like, relatively super early for my time, so I couldn't, like, you were already offline by the time I woke up, but I think I saw you were starting it, right? Doom 3 is a comedy horror game? Okay, but that still might scare the shit out of me, though. You've seen what makes me jump sometimes. You've seen what can cause reactions sometimes. Big 4 was scarier, despite the tone not being horror, really. You know, I am so out of touch with Quake. I actually didn't realize there was a Quake 4. Like, I played 1, 2, and 3 when I was younger. I just thought about it, like, I never realized there was a Quake 4 somehow. That just, like, slid off my memory. There are so many doors and barrels in Doom 3 and demons jumping into doors. Quake 2 and 4 are generally not accepted by fans. Yeah, I don't remember. It was more childhood stuff for me. Speedy Bree, hello. So, the memories are shaky. I, I'm sure I enjoyed them. I think when I was young, I pretty much liked every FPS I played. Although, like, if you have to ask me what my favorite FPS I played when I was younger was, it's gonna be Deus Ex, because I think that game was fucking incredible. I'm probably due to replay it sometime. Pig 2 is pretty good, never seen footage of 4. Yeah, I don't even know what 4 looks like. Yeah, I never thought about that. I mean, I guess it's the same thing. I didn't know shit about Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Apparently that's a game that exists that you can play. 4 is one of the games taking place in 2's universe, the other one is enemy territory. Actually, Deus Ex is an immersed sim. Yeah, I feel kind of weird. I mean, like, literally, it's an FPS, although, you know, at the time it came out, if someone was asking for an FPS, I feel like maybe I'm wrong, they might feel weird to recommend, like, someone wants an FPS, you tell them Deus Ex over, like, I don't know, Doom 2 or Duke Nukem or, I don't know, fucking Hexen, Heretic, Rise of the Triads, whatever. Because, like, yeah, it's an FPS, but, you know, it's an FPS with a lot of, like, shit bolted onto it. Granted, the shit bolted onto it, it's fucking awesome. But Pig 2 looks cool, but it doesn't, like, stand out. It's more in FPS. Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember. Like, if I were to look at pictures of, like, footage of 1 and 2, I probably wouldn't be able to tell which is which. That's how kind of, like, gone my memories are of that period. Oh yeah, Strife. I have seen Strife. I think I watched. I think it was a video Civi did about Strife. It looks pretty interesting. The stealth in Deus Ex suck shit. I mean, yeah, the stealth in Deus Ex, that's a tool to kill a few enemies quietly before you kill everyone else much more loudly. The stealth is when there are no survivors. You were talking about Stripe by the time you found my channel. Yeah, I think it might have been you mentioning it, actually. I think it might have been you. So I remember I saw the Civi video, and this, like, to be clear, I saw the video like a year or two ago. It was not fresh in my mind, and I think you mentioned it. I was like, oh shit, I've seen this. I've watched someone talk about this. It does look like something that I should try at some point. It's just the issue is I feel like I'm at the point now where if I want to play other FPSs that aren't Doom, I need to fucking use one of my non-Doom days to do them, because I just keep playing more fucking Doom every single Friday without fail. I'm having fun with it, but also every time I'm like, I could play another FPS, but then I want to play more Doom. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I will figure some shit out. I will simply work it out. You're Doom matter. That's how it feels. That's kind of how it feels, honestly. I don't know. I'm having a good time though. As long as people aren't getting bored of watching me play it, that's all I can ask for. Because if people like legitimately got bored of watching me play Doom, I'd be like, okay, we can take a break. We can do other FPSs. But it seems like we've not hit that point yet. I don't have to worry. Because if people got tired of watching me play it, I'd probably just I would probably just play it in my... Honestly, probably during my work days. It's pretty easy to like pause and do work stuff for me and then tab back over to Doom. You know what I mean? Took you 20 years to get tired of Doom? Yeah, like I only replayed Doom 1 and 2, I think. I think it was this year. And then I played a few other FPSs, but ever since then, it's just been every Friday, it's time for more freaking Doom mods. It's good. Oh god, what am I doing? It's been over 30 minutes. I have not started playing a video game. What the fuck am I doing? Let me take a sip of water and also turn a fan on because it's kind of warm in here. I need to play actual video games. I'm turning into a real VTuber? No. I'm just a faker. I don't know what that means. I'm just a faker. I don't know how I'm faking it. Somehow I'm just faking it. It's warm as hell in here. For some reason yesterday, I don't control the heat in this apartment. It was in the 50s Fahrenheit where I lived yesterday. The heat was turned on. I don't fucking know why. I wanted to scream. All real VTubers yapped like an hour before the game, and we love them for it. See, I feel bad because I'm like... You might have noticed, I am generally a very... I feel bad about this sometimes. I am a very, like, low frills person. I am here to stream a video game and talk to people while I play it. I am not a creative person. I do not have many ideas. We're here to, like, chill out and play a video game together. So when I realized I've been fucking running my mouth for a half hour without getting to the fucking game part, I am like, I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to shut up. We're here to enjoy video game. You left that be cute. No. Jazz is fucking dying in the background somewhere. Technically not really. I haven't started the game yet. You've been tuning into me and Gria more because we don't typically do the Arizatu. I'm sorry. We're gonna get started. We have plenty of time to fucking talk while we're playing this damn game anyway. So let's get this over. What am I doing? We're mountain. Kill this music. Okay. Gotta deal with the funny resolution stuff because for some reason this game is in 2 different resolutions. Straight up jazzing it. Welcome in, Avro. You're the only VTuber that knows how to use DOSBox? No, there's definitely others who know way more about it than me. Here are the things I know how to do in DOSBox. I can open it. I can mount my C drive. I can go over to my C drive and open a game. Past that, my knowledge of very much is... It's not there. I don't know very much else. Why is my keyboard, like, over on the other side of my desk? What's going on here? That makes you qualified, I think? Damn, we have low standards. Alright. So, last time, we finished episodes 1 through 6, the original release. So now, we gotta start all the shit that came out afterwards. You know, hold on. I want to look up something real fast while we're here. I want to see when. I want to see when this was actually released. 1 second. Wow, she knows how to mount C drive. All right, Jazz Jackrabbit. I'm looking up when the other levels came out. So A, B, and C came out with the CD release in 1994. Okay, so the game initially came out August 1st, 1994. And then Jazz Jackrabbit CD came out a few months later in November, which had A, B, and C in it. And then there was the holiday stuff, which came out in 2 parts. Again, both in 1994 for December, and then also next year in November 95. So, all in all this shit came out in about roughly a 2-year time span. Ray, welcome in. She mounts on my seat until I drive. CD was one of the time travel mechanic. Well, the initial Jazz Jackrabbit CD was just the 6 main episodes that you see here on the screen, and then also the ones that are A, B, and C. So I don't know, maybe if that's something in those 3 other episodes, but otherwise I'm not sure. Oh wait, no, you mean it's a fucking Sonic joke. Never mind. I get it. I get it. I'm a joke getter. I understand. Listen, I don't play. I'm not really familiar with Sonic games. It takes me a minute to get those jokes. I'm sorry. I might be fucking stupid. I might be stupid. Alright, so let's do this. Out of this world. What the hell was this planet's name? Exoticus. You know, seeing the word exotic in a game in the 1990s makes me a little concerned. For reasons I don't think I should have to explain, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna assume those are probably spikes. That's a shitload of TNT to give me for free. I'll take it and then probably never use it. It's fine. Yeah, basically, oh boy, racism. It's like I'm expecting to see something really that I'm gonna regret. What the oh, bouncy floor. Wait, oh, no, it's a hidden spring. Yeah, if it's a 90s game on the PC, it's like, okay, when are you gonna hit me with the giga racism out of nowhere? Wait, can you blow up the spikes? No, they just flash. Okay. How's the audio balance, by the way? I don't think actually, no, I possibly touched it because last time we were playing Eye of the Beholder, but let me know if it needs to be louder or not. Oh, we're doing this shit. What? Oh. Audio's good? Okay. Oh yeah, whoops, shit. So, I think I talked about this. I don't know, maybe it was on Friday or Thursday stream. But for maybe those who may not have heard it, if you remember the first Jazz Jackrabbit stream where I got stuck for like 20 minutes on Orbitus 2 because of a really fucked up platforming bit that didn't make any sense. Yeah, apparently it's because of a patch the game got that just made that level suck 10 tons of ass, which is pretty cool. Wait, are you? I don't think you can make that jump. Oh, you can just do that. You can just okay. How did I do that weird fucked up jump? Oh, that's how I did it. Okay, whatever. Pretty sure you had a pirated copy. Yeah, I think I grabbed mine off like archive.org or something. I don't quite remember. If I had had it via GOG, I think I would have had access to the patch. Alright, I don't think you can go up there. Unless... Nope, you can. That feels kind of like I'm glitching through the platform, honestly. That does not feel right. The moment when you're playing Might and Magic 6 and the third area is full of the cannibals. I don't think I played 6. But I only played the two Zine games were 4 and 5, right? The ones that have that like a combined version. Hey, Yon. How are you this lovely? What else today? It's Sunday. I forgot. I'm all confused because I'm still off tomorrow, so I am not experiencing the Sunday depression. So it's like Sunday, but I'm in high spirits for once. Okay, well, okay, that may not have been very fair. Oh, okay. So this was just another way to get back to where I was. Okay, you can do the platforms like that too. Can you use this too? Yeah. You're also off tomorrow. Congratulations. It's fucking great. You only played Hum 2 and 3. Hum 3 is definitely one of like the best games ever made, I think. I have not played it in 20 billion years, so it's not even on my like top 100 games list. But it is a game I have a very extremely fond memories of playing 5 billion hours of as a child. Not even like competitively or whatever, nothing like that. Just like, you know, just playing through the campaign, playing expansion stuff, playing CPU matches. It's just like an awesome game. It's really good. I like 2 a lot too. Yeah, 4 is fine, 5's okay. I know people who are like real shooters for 4 and 5. Oh, this was here. I remember trying 4 like maybe like 10 years ago, and I just wasn't into it the same way I was into 3. Oh fuck. Oh, that is completely fucked. I did play a bit of 5 and I kinda liked it, but also like it mostly made me really want to go play more 3. The issue is 3 is just like too good of a game, you know? I sure wish I could see like okay, we're just gonna jump up. And I'm just gonna start panic shooting everywhere. I'm being really careful since we have 1 hit left. Oh no. Alright, we're doing that again. Good start, good start. Grab a carrot back here. Four was controversial, unpopular when it was new. People have warmed on it. I could see that. I should probably give it a try again, just to like see how I feel nowadays. But also, I should also like replay 3. I forgot there's carrots on the way here. Motherfucker. Mother double motherfucker. Mother... the camera in this game with everything being so pulled in all the time, it's so easy to get like sniped by random stuff. Now we gotta be extra really super careful. I just go up here instead? That's kind of dangerous, though. There we go. Now let's jump up here. Fuck! I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew going up there was going to eventually backfire and get me killed. I should have known. I should have. I could have just kept going down like a normal person. I didn't. I chose to not do that. Part of the Mega Man Zero lineage? Yeah. Can't see shit in time to react to it. We're just gonna... Oh my fucking god. Epic pranked. What if you stretch it to 16:9 so you could see more? That is true. That would be nice. A nice wide Jazz Jackrabbit. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking destroyed here. This is... I need to get... I need to lock the fucking... Why am I struggling so bad in this one room now, all of a sudden? Can I just jump really far? No, if you jump really far, you'll just land in that. Alright, let's lock the fucking... To be fair, I think this is more Cliffy B's fault. I don't remember what Tim Sweeney was responsible for in this game, although Tim Sweeney is a stupid asshole, so, like, I am fine blaming him for things in general. I have no complaints there. Like, you could tell me anything was Tim Sweeney's fault, and I'd be like, yeah, you know what, you're right, actually. That guy sucks anyway. I feel like that dude's made like a career out of being as unlikable as humanly possible. It's honestly kind of impressive. Oh my fucking god, I'm trying to shoot that guy from off screen to avoid that exact thing happening, and it happened anyway. They revealed UE6 today. I saw. I wonder if games will run even worse on that shit. I wonder if they'll make games run even worse now. Oh, the bonus level. God knows we need the 1-ups right now. Oh, spikes. Yeah, that feels really fast after, feels like UE5 hasn't been making games suck ass for that long. Industrious. The first game to get it's gonna be Rocket League. So what, are they gonna make fucking Rocket League oh shit, unplayable for a bunch of people? Is that their plan? Because, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little bit too negative here, but I don't have high hopes for their, I don't have a good impression of what that shit's gonna do. Mostly because I have basic pattern recognition. Oh god, here we go with this shit. Okay, this is kind of fucked. I don't like this. They probably don't want to do it to Fortnite because that's one of their cash cows. And if they make playing that shit impossible, it's gonna hurt their bottom line pretty badly. That's my opinion. One Must Fall pay-per-view. I get it. Enjoy, Epic. Epic Pinball Arcade. I'm noticing a trend here. The fact that I can just fall onto these guys from off screen is kind of fucked. You know what? Oh, I'm too busy reading the sign. All kids love Gravis PC gamepad. Is that true? Did the kids really love the Gravis PC gamepad? I mean, these two seem to enjoy them, honestly. They seem to enjoy the Gravis. Fucking, I knew that was gonna happen. I gotta start playing like an extra big coward. If they're gonna keep getting my ass with like all these like off-screen enemies who instantly shoot you and shit. This jump's... This jump is fucking annoying, by the way, in case you were curious. In case you were curious, this jump's really freaking annoying. Meanwhile, this one's easy because you just ignore the concept of, like, platforms. Okay, we have Invuln. Let's try and go fast for a bit. Just try and maximize this Invuln time. Yeah, that's pretty good use of it, I would say. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I just got shut up here. Oh, it says Die Rabbit. I misread that and thought it said Big Rabbit, because apparently I just can't read. But no, it says Die Rabbit. I mean, you never know, like, maybe it could be Big Rabbit. You could see that as a G and a B. They could be talking about a big rabbit. You never know. Hey, Bob Marley. Wait, I need to do a big jump. Yeah, Dig Rabbit. It could be Dig Rabbit. I need to stop dying. We're losing lives on post and fucking cringe out here. And then I get hit in the first, like, 10 seconds of the stage. Tragic. But it's okay, we have our bird. We have our bird that gives us the one-hit barrier. Never mind, it's gone. It's gone. The bird's dead. The bird has been slain. However, we found a new bird, so we're fine. Animal abuse stream. That's what everyone just does to me anyway, so it's fine. You know what? Can I take back what I just said? We're angels to me. No, okay, no. To be fair, most of the evil behavior happens off my stream. Everyone here is very nice to me. That is true. Were there carrots? There were carrots. Wait. Okay, we got a bonus level. We can get a 1-up later. You know, I'm just not gonna go up there. Jesus Christ. That was kind of not very fair, but whatever. Nope, they can hit you from up. Oh, Gria, thank you for the 10 months. Me, when I have to animal abuse Fio because I'm bored, why would you do that? Thank you for the follow. Gria, how'd you enjoy sort of Vermilion? No, don't stand there. Okay. No! Yeah. Yeah. That room is kind of fucked. Neat game, but oh my god, the encounter. Oh fuck, I should not read when I'm. When did that appear? So I was drunk last night and I wanted to make a Virtual Hydlide themed emote and couldn't think of what to put from Virtual Hydlide. So I put in the Virtual Hydlide box art. I hope this helps. I hope this explains everything. Wait for him to shoot. Never fucking mind. We're gonna have to play like a giant baby here. Thank you for the big Virtual Hydlide. Need fan or Fiora standing in the gym stance? I believe Andy actually did that once. I need to go find the post. Yeah, wait, hold on. I have the whole collection. Hold on. Do that, and then... There you go. Oh, there's carrots right there, too. So there's spikes down there, and I don't know how far I have to jump, so this is awesome. Alright, place your bets. I'm gonna do, like, a running jump. Will I survive or will I die? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. How the fuck was I supposed to react to any of that shit? Are you kidding me? How in the fuck was I supposed to react to that? Those platforms don't even appear until you jump far enough off screen. And honestly, I didn't even, like, register them as platforms at first. I just thought they were like missiles coming to kill me. Whatever, we're going up here. On the other bird. They could be both. That is true. That is true. Alright. I forget where all the gotchas in this stage are already, honestly. I'm kind of like staring at the screen, my eyes open in abject terror, waiting for the gotchas. Okay, we're back to the checkpoint. That's good. Fuck my life. You're tardy for Jazz Jackrabbit, not his name. Welcome in. This part sucks. Why did they design this room like this? What was the point of being this fucking dickish about it? So that's one over there I need to kill. Then I can jump up here, then I gotta kill this one. Then I gotta get shot by that one because fuck you, I guess. Then I gotta get shot by that one because fuck you, I guess. And then I need to really carefully kill this one. And we're done here, and once again I have no health, so this is good. This is definitely the ideal... Is there like a secret here, maybe? No. That'd be cool. Oh wait, now I can see the platform, but it like flew off the second I went on screen, so that's not really helpful. Okay, do I just like jump full tilt off and hopefully land on one? Is that the entire plan? Because like they don't respawn back here, so maybe if I like walk really far off screen. Wait, yeah. That's not very nice. That's kind of evil, actually. What the fuck was their problem? Wait, are there any more coming? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten off here. Oh, I've made a mistake. Oh, I fucked up real bad. What if I like jump off and like far enough? Maybe more of them will. Oh, Minos, thank you for the 10 months. Okay, I can go back. I can't go back. I can go back in a body bag. You know, maybe it's a good thing that I'm off tomorrow. Oh, fuck my life. You know what? Let's just kill these guys. We're going super duper safety strats. Grab the carrots over here normally. Don't get shot by this guy. Now... Okay, we're past that part. So that guy can't shoot us, but this guy can. Never mind, he can shoot us for crouching. Because fuck you, I guess. Oh my god, why did I do that second jump? I thought he wasn't gonna shoot again. I don't know why. We're back in the bat. I want to cry. That was just carelessness. That room sucks. I mean, that was carelessness, but also that room sucks. But both things are true, if I'm being completely honest here. Both things are extremely true. Actually, wait, I don't need to kill that one guy. I mean, I'll kill him now because I'm already back in this spot, but I can just jump past him. That guy shoots the platform, so I can just ignore him. That guy also shoots the platform, so I can ignore him. And then I just keep jumping up. Okay. Fuck. No. What is your fucking problem? Why are you doing this shit to me? I'm literally so nice. Huh? What do you mean I have to do this shit in reverse? Hold on. We're turning this shit on. I can't even like see where to actually... There we go. This is fine. Stop it! Fucking stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop with the fucking... Please, I'm begging you. I am so fucking stressed out right now. I'm gonna get hit by some fucking asshole. Okay, we're safe. Enjoy Epic? No, fuck off. Actually, legitimately, fuck off. Okay, we're free. They gave us a barrier at the end of the level after giving us a bunch of full health carrots. Or like, rather, enough carrots to heal the full. Now entering Muckamuck. It was a different time. They didn't know what they were saying. Alright, I think we have 2 more planets and then a boss fight. Or rather, no, wait, no, this is the last planet and then a boss fight. Whatever, big jump. I guess the barrier did carry into the next stage. I forgot they do that, so the end of stage barrier is fine. I was complaining for nothing. Oh, really fucking awesome. I'm pretty sure that floor hurts you if you jump into it. The 1-up is nice, though. Yeah, we got soup here. I guess we have to go up and to the left. And then... Wait, can you, like, do... Yeah. Whoop! Alright, we're doing this shit. Fine, whatever. I feel like we're doing a lot more like blind jumps and shenanigans in like the back half of this. Can you even jump on this? Hold on. Oh, okay, jumping off that. Little weird. Okay, there you go. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, 2 was definitely a lot more zoomed out. I've seen screenshots of it. It had a much better perspective for actually being able to do anything. Because as you can see right now, anytime I'm running forward, I'm just going to be spamming the shoot button, because if I don't, I'm going to run face first into an enemy. Let's take this up and see where it goes. Bunch of launcher ammo, sure. Sandy Peterson-ass levels. Oh my god, okay. Come on now. Sometimes I get the impression it would be much easier if I played the entire game on like the slow mode, but that wouldn't feel very good. So I'm only gonna turn that on if I have to do like a really fucked bit of platforming or something. I don't want that to be the default solution for anything. Oh, this is just a dead end. Never mind. Yeah, it's dishonorable gameplay. We can just jump to the left normally. Alright, where's the enemy that's gonna run in from... There you go. I'm scared. Mostly because of that. Does DOSBox speed it up more than intended? Not as far as I'm aware compared to the original. I would have to double check footage though to be sure. But I think it was just always kind of like this. It would be funny though if I've secretly been playing it on fucked speed for a while and just did not know. This is pretty accurate? Okay. Mother of the fuck. I just wanted to collect my stupid RF missiles. Do I really have to ride this? Oh my god, are you fucking joking me? Are you fucking kidding me? Jazz Jackrabbit, don't hit me with the... What are you doing? Shut the fuck up, buddy. I'm trying to focus on this. Oh my god, never mind. I need the Orbets. They're vital. Never mind. Speaking of kind of fucked platforming, we have this. Wait, there we go. I got like carried from one onto the other. Up. Nightmare. No, yeah. Speaking of moments where I might turn the slower speed on. Okay. I think I just landed on the same one. Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, I think if I do a full running jump, I might be able to just make it from that one. Oh, this is kind of fucked, though. These platforms move way too fast. I'm a genius. I don't know what I just did, but it worked out perfectly. I'm basically a genius. What is their fucking problem? Cliffy B, why did you do this to Cliffy B? Why did you make the platforms like this? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Carry me up. Okay. Feels like the platforming became a little bit more demonic in this episode. Like, not like super hard or whatever, just kind of weird and maybe like a little mean, but not like fucked up hard. Just kind of like, why did you do it like this? Is there health up here? There's a bonus level. Oh boy. Alright, let's get some gems. Need 35 for this? Damn. Gemflation is hitting hard. Oh, I keep double tapping forward by mistake. Oh, okay. There's more gems over to the right, but I don't know how to get over there, so... Wait, the answer's right over here, but let's grab these also. No, let's backtrack now. There's one we missed over here. Let's go over this way. Oh god, this path loops in on itself. Alright, where the hell do I go now? I guess we can backtrack like all the way. We got plenty of time. All this for 2 gems. I see them over there once I find out how to go over there. No, Jazz, get your shit together. Okay, we're free. We're free. We have our one bonus life. Oh wait, we're at the boss. I thought we had one more level to go. Never mind, I forgot. Alright, what's the first boss fight of this release? Huh? Interesting. Wait, can you just do this? Oh, I'm a genius. Outskilled, outplayed, bamboozled, fooled, tricked, pranked, etc., etc. Once again, we have committed turtle brutality. Right on. After blazing a trail of destruction through Exoticus and doing some serious damage to Industrious, Jazz cleaned up Muckamuck and taught Zunik a lesson. Motherfucker's name is Zunik? Wait, Zunik? So, I get it. I get it. You see, I am the understander. I get it. I am sorry. After what we just saw in this episode, I think I think maybe they should know their fucking place. I'm just, come on now. Like, I know this was like super emblematic of a lot of like marketing at the time and shit. Being kind of like edgy and sometimes shitting on other properties, whatever. I get it. However, it was pretty embarrassing back then. Like, that bothered me when I was younger too, and I still think it's pretty fucking embarrassing today. It's always been Tim's brand. Yeah, yeah. It's the 90s. You gotta take your little pot shots. On to more mayhem. Now, Jazz speeds off to loony locations unknown. Time to rock and roll. Right on. Hey, Bill. Alright. I don't think I was a fan of that episode. I don't think I was huge on it. That one felt a little jacked. Epic do what Sigant. Alright, let's go on to Turtle Soup. Look at this lovely, cheeked up specimen. Jazz Jackrabbit, the lost levels. It oozes fragile ego. It's just definitely, I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna take those kinds of shots at other games, I'm sorry, I keep staring at this. It's really distracting. If you're gonna take pot shots at other games, you should have your own shit in order. Like, my assumption is that these would have been the frogs we just saw on Muckamuck, but they're in the preview for this one. But like, why is he so cheeked up? Why are his eyes doing that? Whoops. Wait, can I just hit a letter too? Oh, you can just hit the letters and shit. Like if you hit B. I just learned. The emote is also really good. It came to me in a 2 a.m. vision. Actually, wait, was it 2 a.m.? It was when Digi and Gamma were racing Bubsy actually. So it was no, that was like more closer to like maybe like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. It was pretty late. Anyway, turtle soup. Turtle soup. Rainforest? Or they just fucking ran out of names. Come on. I like how I don't get to see the first enemies just because I need to be doing... Oh, monkeys. Speaking of Bubsy, were you planning to partake? Partake in what? I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you could possibly mean. Do those rocks actually hurt you, I wonder? I assume they do. They have to hurt you. I'm gonna endeavor to not find out. Jazz is just killing local wildlife. Yeah, 'cause he's a fucked up, edgy rabbit. Oh, shit. Oops. He's cool because he has a gun. They should let Jazz Jackrabbit just say fuck. Very ominous amount of TNT to give me that I will probably not make use of it. Oh my god, look at these things. Look at them. Fucking bird up. Awesome. The Bubster? Did you fucking turn on... What is that Bubsy badge? Bubsy 4D has its own Twitch badge? Oh, they're indestructible. You cannot kill these. Wait, you have an up arrow, but... I guess you can use it like a platform if there were a rock here, but there's not, so... Oh. So what do you mean go past this bird? It's in the way. Hold on, I'm gonna machine gun the X button. Oh no, they just have 5,000 health. Level design. Okay. Oh wait, I don't think the owl even hurt me when I touched it. It didn't get rid of my bird either. Bubsy 40 was made by Demon Tides Gang, so it's actually competent for once. The only thing that I almost misspoke and said the only thing that bugs me about Bubsy 4D is that it feels like there's like this very weird... I've seen it be called kind of like a psyop, where you have occasional pieces about how... what was the one review I saw? Do I need to go look it up now? No, I don't want to. It's like stuff talking about the soul of Bubsy and shit. Oh wait, they don't even do damage to you, they just push you around. Yeah, I don't know, I think if you try to make a competent Bubsy game, something about that just feels kind of weird. Like it feels too close to like a shitpost in and of itself. All bumped up on a Thursday afternoon. I have no other commentary on the game other than I didn't like some of the preview footage they showed off where it was like all this weird, you know, movement tech where you just skipped entire, like, you bypassed the concept of level design in favor of look how far I can jump and fly over everything. But that's a me being me thing. That's not objectively bad. That's just me being like, if you show this off as your preview footage, it does fucking monkey from the sky. How was I meant to react to that? Really bobs my gears. Really fucking bobsing me off here. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Maybe I should check for carrots up there. Over here. Ah, how was I meant to react to that? We're bubbing in here? What the? Why did Jazz make that sound like he was dying? Other stars? Yeah, sometimes they change up what the graphics for the point items. They might be worth different amounts of points, but points in this game feel so whatever that I admit I have not paid super close attention to if they're worth a different amounts. Can I jump up here? Yes. Can I just do a little running jump? Yep. Alright, let's do this normally. Let's do this normal style. Oh my fucking god, are you shitting me? Are you actually fucking me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're just having a good time on a... What the hell's today? We're having a good time on a Sunday evening. There was a big barrier down there. I kind of want to go grab it, but... Fuck! You know, maybe I should grab it after all. Because apparently Apparently I'm choking. I think I might jump off here. Oh my fucking god. That one monkey, like, keeps respawning endlessly. Whatever, I'm just gonna jump to the right. Alright, we gotta enter another cowardly period in our life. We do have a barrier for a bit. So I have some extra leeway, but I'd rather get health before my barrier expires. You know how much Twitch charges corpse for a badge? You know, I am also curious about that. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like having a Bubsy badge is like a bit of a meme too far. But maybe I'm being too much of a, like, a no fun allowed crank, though. Let's go down. Okay. So, could I get, like, any health at all? Twitch paying companies for some of that? Oh my, oh shit. Oh no, here we go with this. Okay, let's just go slowly. Oh, the barrier right there. Never mind, we're saved. We're saved. You can just TNT barrier pickups. I'm actually a genius. Oh, no more hoverboard. I would like actual health though at some point, you know, just to just to feel a little safer. But also, we're probably close to the end anyway, I imagine. That's a bunch of spikes. It's a bunch of spikes. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go far right. Okay, well, our barrier almost broke instantly, so life, life is pretty shit again for now. We do have invincibility though. We do have a bonus stage though. Can I go down from here? Nope. Okay, that spring just griefs you extra badly because fuck you. Now the invincibility is wearing off. We're just gonna take this path. It seems like it might be shorter if I just kill this owl. Paying Twitch for a Virtual Hydlide badge? That would be awesome. Oh, wait, do you have to go up there? Okay. Is that a jump you can actually make? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I think this is the start of the entire level. Okay. So it's gonna be like that, huh? It's gonna be like that, huh? It's okay, we got the barrier, we have 3 HP, I fucked up the jump, eh. Wait, where do I even go? I forgot. Can you actually go up and to the right? Am I stupid? No. Wait, no, there's a path over here. I just didn't see it. Whoops. The complete lack of checkpoints is a little surprising. I wonder if I just missed it. Because I mean, the map is a little big, so I could see that happening. Anyway, let's do the funny TNT thing again, right here. Alright, we have a full barrier. We have three health on top of our barrier. We should be fine, unless I fuck up spectacularly, which, to be fair, it's plausible. Okay, never mind, barrier's gone. We're living scary times again. The spring that wastes your time. I just hit it again. I'm too distracted by all the damn monkeys everywhere. I'm a little curious if they properly stay dead when killed, or if some of them are just respawning. I can't really tell. Should I jump up there? I don't know. I failed. Yeah, I don't think you can jump up there. You probably have to stay on, like, the second, like, layer of branches right up here and kill this owl. Which is kind of annoying because they have so much health, but jumping up to it's a little scary right now. Oh, thank God we're free. Wait, we're allowed to go home. Loading, or approaching Stonar. Oh, look at these dudes. They have a sword and shield. Yeah, there has to be a checkpoint in that level I just somehow bypassed entirely. Because that was kind of fucked up in a somewhat unprecedented feeling way. Oh, you can't jump up there. Never mind. Oh, these jumps do not feel good. Oh, I didn't even oh, wait. There's, like, shit on the floor. Oh, it's like a worm on the floor or something. Evil fucked up hellworm. Or, like, no, it's like a hand? No, it's a hand. Definitely something I could easily see was very intuitive. Uh, okay, we have an actual checkpoint. For once, we are safe. Okay, sure, just have, like, an entire staircase of the funny grabby hands. Why not? You can do that. You know, you know, the one time I don't look down. The one time I choose to not look down. Feels like there's, like, a lot more gotchas in this half of the game so far. I can imagine trying to play this blind on hard or turbo being pretty frustrating. Since you'd have less HP. And of course there'd be extra enemies too, so a lot more room to get ambushed by something you couldn't really have seen coming. Oh, that was pretty short though. That was a shockingly short level. That's right, pet that fish lovingly. Oh my god. Another random hand. Tiberius, hello. The PC demo for Brigandine. What? I could be playing that right now. Fuck. You've been here for like an hour. If you could say anything, that's okay. Fuck, I want to play that demo. I want to play that demo. I gotta play that after stream. I want to see the new Brigandine. I need to see it. This is my personal Blorbo game. Play it later, I will. I mean, I don't have a choice. I'm doing this shit right now. I am playing Jazz Jackrabbit. Yeah, I need to finish my Jazz Jack vegetables working out my Brigandine. Very important. Oh, we're doing this. Do I take this? It's totally safe. You know, I have some slight fears. What the? Okay, I guess that can just respawn there. I guess that can happen. For fuck's sake, man. That's what I get for trying to stop shooting for 2 seconds. Oh! Okay, I just need to assume there's always gonna be a freaking hand on a ledge. Instead of getting all impatient about it. Where does this go down here? Oh right, it gets you a bunch of launcher ammo. I don't like these hands, I think. I think I don't like them. That's my current opinion. Zelzard, Chaosilisk. What a name. All I know is there's a samurai nation with a beautiful samurai woman in charge of it, and I'm like, that's good. That's good stuff. I think there's also the one faction with the beautiful lady knights. That's also very good. Both are good. I have room in my heart for both. Alright, let's be patient. Let's kill the hand. Oh, I forgot about that one, though. There is a carrot there, but can I actually get to it? I sure can. Oh, there's carrots over there. Would I pay the extra dollars for these extra levels? So far, I preferred the base 6 episodes, honestly. I don't know. Like, the camera needing to be pulled out more was already an issue in the base game, but I was fine with it. But this one feels a lot worse about that. And just getting kind of suddenly owned by shit you can't see. Like, it feels more like I'm being fucked with rather than the game is, like, trying to give me something I can react or deal with. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a carrot. I do want to go down. Oh, this room looks awesome. Okay, we're not going that way. That looks bad. However, it seems like we might have to. Like, what are you supposed to do with this room? Are you supposed to, like, navigate between those two spike blocks? That seems ill-advised. Is that really the only path to go? That seems kind of fucked. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I have faith in that one. No, yeah. That's the only path. Well, we have full health, so we have room to make mistakes. Can you do this? Nope. But you can do this, though. Not sure that was the intended way to get through that, but it worked. And they do heal you afterwards, so I guess it's fine. There you go. Oh, there's a path down there. Okay, we're free. I think that's the end of Stonar. Dex. Really? You fucking called this Dexstar? Wait, we got hot jams, though. We have some incredible jams on display. And also more turtles with guns. And also they're like freakishly tall or something. Why are they so tall? And also they have a lot of like HP too. They have quite a bit of blood in their body. Oh wait, there's health down there. Yeah, they're basically the Chad turtles. God, they are so tall. Anytime a new level, a new planet has a bunch of enemies that shoot guns at you, I get extremely worried about how many times I'm gonna get pranked by getting shot from off screen. Already got to the checkpoint though, so that's good. Oh! God, I really hope the new Brigandine is good. I'm gonna be so upset if they fuck it up. Yeah, they're being really polite with health this time. Maybe they felt bad after Stonar or something, I don't know. Let's go check the end of this hallway just to make sure. Nope, okay. Lots of ammo too. Like they didn't skimp on ammo just because they're giving you a ton of health. They're just giving you a lot of everything. Although they aren't giving any barriers or birds, I guess. He jumps too high. Did I leave a carrot back here? No, whatever. That's my fault. Okay, that was oddly pleasant. I think this is the last fight before the boss of this episode. I mean, last the stage, rather. Maybe this boss will be a bit more threatening than walk to the side of the arena and then shoot him a lot in the butt. Okay, we picked up the invuln, but it also takes you way back to the start, so not sure if that's super useful. Oh yeah, that's right, their name was frickin' Zunic. How can I forget? I am disrespecting the Jazz Jackrabbit lore. Oh no, there's nothing back there. Might just go over here instead. No, okay, we have to go up. And possibly get shot by that one dude. Or is that a jump you can even make? That seems kind of... Can you do it from like down here? You can get really close, but... Okay. Am I overcomplicating this jump? Do you just do it from the top of this? No. Interesting. Nowhere else to go, right? Yeah. Is this just super precise, or... Like, I'm getting really close to it. Oh, wait. Hold on. But you can't go up there. Okay. I just... Wait, there's a fucking spring hidden down there. Come on now. I was pranked. I was fooled. Okay, now I need this one spring to actually follow me. Okay, maybe they could have made this a little less obnoxious. Yeah, if it just actually followed you to the end instead of having to do this, like, weird kind of, like, jank jump, it'd be fine. Alright, we got a checkpoint. Life is good. Also, a 1-up. Never mind. Oh, there's also a bonus level. Fuck. Oh well. Too late for regrets. I mean, granted, we're at the end of this episode anyway, so... Oh god. This is gonna get me killed, isn't it? I mean, they did give you a barrier. And a bird. Okay. Alright, I think we're at the boss now. We can see you kind of fucked up. Yeah, Guardian level 1. What is it gonna be this time? Wait, no. No, no, no. Go back to game. I didn't want to save. I'm trying to... There you go. Trying to switch back to my freaking... Never mind, TNT sucks for bosses. What is going on here? It's over here. You just shoot this thing? Oh, you shoot both sides of it. Also, those things can go off screen, so that's nice. Also, running into that hurts you. Okay, maybe not my favorite boss design so far. Mostly because of, like, the part where you have to shoot this thing on the side. Rather, on this side. Like, getting the free time to actually shoot this side feel... Oh, there's one more that went off screen. Maybe I should just do the right side first, honestly. But it's also kind of hard to even do that. Okay, let's do this. Was that even doing damage to that part? Didn't feel like it. This one's dead now. Let's bring these like weird things to the other side and then just jump over. Yeah, I think now it's taking actual damage, maybe. Okay, now you can just shoot it from wherever. Okay. Okay, bye. Did Ava just get kidnapped again or something? Is that what's going on? That did not feel like a very good boss fight. Oh, it's okay. Devon's ass got knocked out. Uh-oh, environmental stress has made Ava a bit edgy. @ She starts raising heck for Devon and his cronies. The turtles move her to Devon's new secret hideout where no one will find her. Did she just get kidnapped again? But also she's throwing hands and beating people up? What's the lore here? I need to know the deep story. How did this happen? Why is Jazz doing that? No one except Jazz. All Jazz can do is push on into space, hoping to stumble upon the hideout. Yeah, where's Ava's game? Where's your fucking beat 'em up? Alright, I'm gonna be honest, my perception of these is like, I think it might be going downhill as we go on. I'm a little concerned. Oh, Duck, welcome in. Thank you for the 11 months. Does the game kick ass? The base game has been pretty good. I am doing stuff that came out after the initial release, and it's kind of leaning towards not so good. She actually is in one of the games. Maybe she's like played one too. Let me take a sip of water. I've not been drinking. Like, I'm still having fun, but the level design feels a bit more combative compared to the first part of the game, and not necessarily in fun ways, if you know what I mean. Oops, nope. See. What was this one? What was this called? Ceramicus. Combative, but also wildly variable. Yeah. It feels really uneven. Uh, what the fuck are these turtles doing?
What are you doing?
They're just having a good time. Good for them, honestly. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. Somehow getting hit by falling onto one of those guys is like a little extra insulting. Because they're not even trying to fight you. They're just enjoying themselves.
Rapid fire. Rapid fire.
Yeah, the amount of health relative to what's going on here seems a little bit, it feels like they're just picking how much health to give out based on a dartboard now. Like, there was 4 more health right there. Also, I don't really get the planet's theme. It has ceramics. Okay. You can break them, though. Fuck. I'm getting careless. This level is so, like, whatever that I'm okay, never mind. It's already over. Yeah, they place pickups and enemies and level structure completely separately. Oh, if only I'd known to hold right. Whatever. Level design feels a bit Mighty Number 9. That's harsh. I can't even disagree because I haven't really seen enough of Mighty Number 9's stage design. Besides knowing that the game generically kind of sucks ass. Thank you, Inafune. You know, sure. This feels completely toothless after what we just went through. I'm just gonna start holding forward aggressively. I'm gonna let Jesus take the wheel. Never mind, I have to do platforming. They ruined it. Can you jump up there? Yeah. Another 4-hit barrier. Whatever, man. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm just gonna assume this is the right way. Except I think I have to, like, find the right place to go in this room, so maybe not. Maybe I have to, like, go all the way to the top right or something. But not this way. I mean, far enough after they toned it down from previous. I could see it. Because it's like, it's not just that the previous 2 episodes were kind of hard. Oh, we're done. Like, the levels just felt generically kind of fucked, too. Did you just call this shit Deserto? You did. Now approaching Deserto. Wait, we got hot jams again, though. Oh, no, we're back to enemies with projectiles. Alright, the enemies can fight back again. It might get hard. Somehow, with a barrier on, I still took damage. I think it's because I landed on 2 enemies at once. Which, honestly... Oh. Never mind, we're fine. We have invincibility. Just gotta take this as far as I possibly can. Well, it took us to the checkpoint. We still have a full barrier. 15T. This works too. Now we have a bird. Oh. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep going forward now. I don't know what's going on anymore. Whatever, I'm going right. Never mind, no I'm not. Yeah, we've got 2 entire enemies, which is more in line rather than just spamming a single guy. Yeah, we've got fucking Gexes in this map. Alright, what does this spring take you to? Do I want to find out? I kind of don't, honestly. We're at the exit. Let's just leave. You can just simply, you can hit the bricks. You can go. It's legal. Deserto, level 2. Alright, where are we actually going? Make sure I don't need to shoot any walls or whatever. Shit, can you break this? No. There's something back up here? I don't think so, but... Oh no, there is. Never mind. We found the actual level. Another 4-hit barrier, and also a bird. Definitely feels like they course corrected a little bit after. Oops, that was just a bad jump. After the first 2 episodes being a bit stingy on everything while also constantly trying to get your ass with off-screen enemies and stuff. Or like really fucked up, leaps of faith and all that kind of stuff. The monkey spawns were completely fucked. I think what happened was, if I didn't kill them, they would just respawn in whatever location they were in initially, which usually means falling off screen from somewhere above. Whoops. Didn't really... I shouldn't have taken that hit, but I just kind of got distracted. Oh my god, whatever. I should have just gone right. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that in that tiny of a hallway, but sure, whatever. Because you can't duck that, and jumping it's kind of hard when the ceiling is so low. Let's just hold right and see what happens. You know, maybe not the best idea. Never mind, we're done. All reptiles ontologically evil in the Jazz universe. So far, that seems to be the case. 50 gems? 50 entire gems? Are you kidding me? It does feel like if you're a reptile in this universe, you're fucking evil. We have like the early like D&D shit going on with how certain races are just, you were born to be evil and fucked up. Google gem inflation to learn more. I wonder what brand of artwork that would take you to. Maybe it'd be like... Aren't the characters in, what is it, like a Steven Universe? Don't they have like gemstone themed characters? Would that get you inflation art of them? I don't really want to like find out, so I'm not gonna find out. Oh yeah, Land of the Lustrous too. That's right. Yeah. But do people do would people do inflation art of that though? That's a question I've never really had to ponder before. Like, would they actually do that? You need to understand, I'm not saying the next words I'm gonna say out of like... I feel like if people were gonna draw inflation art of one show, it'd probably be Steven Universe compared to Land of the Lustrous. Am I wrong though? Like, am I wrong? Like, I think I have a point. Okay. Anything can be made big and round. I know. Plates your minerals nice and round. Like Gunicus? Welcome in, Krungo Kong. Yeah, don't you agree, Krungo? Like, if you were gonna draw inflation art, would you draw inflation art of Steven Universe characters or Land of the Lustrous characters? Think about it. Or don't, really. I'm not your mother. It's up to you. You can do it whatever you want.
Huh?
I am all alone in this. Nobody will be my ally. Oh god. Is it time for more underwater gameplay? Am I being punished? Oh right, it's called Lagunicus because Lagoon. Although it's not really lagoon because the water appears to be quite clean. It's not dirty enough water to be lagoon. Fake France won't have an airplane. I'm always being punished. It's true. It's okay. Once we're done here tonight, I'm gonna go download the new Brigandine demo. It's gonna be so awesome. I don't like this. I really don't like this. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Gem inflation somehow still gives you ponies first? Are there ponies that are named after gemstones or something like that? I am not aware. Well, that was awful. Oh wait, you just walk into them. Alright. We're free. I have a feeling that we're gonna go... Yeah, we're right back in. This is Subnautica 2. Wonder how Subnautica 2 is. I've heard the sales numbers were fucking amazing, which is good after the fuckery that happened. Fucking... all that shit with Krafton. Subnautica is not a game I can play because underwater is scary. The straight improvement over 1, that's pretty good, because I've heard nothing but praise for 1, so that seems like a pretty good place to be. I don't like this. I'm like waiting for the... Oh, Jesus. I'm like waiting to get spooked by like enemies I literally can't see. Just gonna get jump scared by some stupid ass nonsense that I literally have no way of knowing is there. I'll be like, great, that's cool, thank you. The sales numbers being Craftdown CEOs to pay out the massive bonus they try to get out of paying. Thank God. That entire... I don't know, see, the thing that pisses me off about that entire story, I wish the Krafton, it was like the CEO who was in on it and shit, right? Using fucking stupid-ass ChatGPT shit to build their case. I hope they have to live with the humiliation of that for the rest of their life. But somehow, I know that it's... They're never gonna face enough consequences for that, right? Despite your fish petting them out, you hate the fish. I like fish. However, I don't like this brand of fish. I don't like the evil fish in the water. When the game gets all dark and scary. Yeah, they have money. The classic. Alright, here we go again. I love the dope fish. The dope fish is a very funny friend. Alright, we have underwater enemies I can't see. Thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna shoot randomly. There are a lot of humiliating Jedi stories. That's one of the most embarrassing ones out there. Yeah. CEO of big company using Gen AI to try to fuck people out of a legitimate bonus they earned. You just booted up Jazz Jackrabbit and I see anyone else is playing. Welcome in. I'm going through... I believe this is now episode C. I finished... Whoop. We finished 1 through 6 sometime last week, and now we're doing all the stuff that got released afterwards. Do I have launcher ammo? No, it's fine. I could go back for that one carrot, but I won't. I'm gonna be lazy. I will probably regret this, but it's fine. Mostly because of that. That's why I'll regret it. Oh. Alright, let's hold left and keep shooting. I mean, it's working. Oh, we're done. Last time we played it was Holiday Hair. I've never seen the Holiday Hair stuff, so I'm pretty curious about what that's gonna be like. Alright, what do we got for a boss fight? This feels like it's an Eggman machine. Okay, does he actually fight back at any point, or is he just gonna, like, sit there? I have concerns about this boss fight. There's, like, a phase 2, right? Okay, okay. I guess that can be a boss fight. If you had the energy to be super formal, I'd be like, "Welcome to the magical atelier of Fiora Allmatter, current holder of both major emulator category world records in the excellent Sega Saturn action RPG Virtual Hydlide." It's all true. Yeah, great boss design, awesome. Way to go, Jazz successfully navigated the depths of space and cleaned up Divine's hideouts. Let's go find Ava. Huh? What is this Bugs Bunny ass shit going on here? Jazz, why did you kiss that turtle? That was kinda... Why would you kiss that turtle and then try to blow him up? That's all, folks. Thanks for playing the lost episodes of Jazz Jackrabbit. Watch out for more jazz fun in the future. Right, so that would have been... if you bought the CD collection, that would have been the final bit of content you saw. Which would have been, I'm gonna be honest, that boss fight, I don't want to be mean here, that boss fight kinda sucked ass. But that's fine, because we're not playing just the original CD version. But we have Holiday Hair. Let me take a sip of water. Was this really called Holidays? Oh no, Holidaeus, excuse me. We're going to Holidaeus. Dog? You have candy canes. You have turtles on snowboards. Oh, the music. Yeah, Holidaeus acts. Okay, the music's kind of awesome though. Whoops. That's okay, this is fine. I am basically invincible for one more hit. I am invincible until I get hit once. Never mind, okay. I have to respect enemies again. Whoops. Whatever, just land over here, it's fine. I am on keyboard. I am like 99% sure when I played this as a kid, I would have done it on a keyboard, so I'm just sticking to that. Very brief level, but also just a nice straightforward one. Plenty of running and shooting things. Oh no, that's a wall. What am I doing? I thought there was a path there. I made it up. It was fiction. Uh, 11 more. Whoops. Oh no, we need one more. Probably just go back. I think we probably missed a branching path somewhere over here anyway. Oh, I need to stop doing that. There we go, we're free. Alright, Holidayus, level 2. Oh, we have like evil snow monkeys. Oh, can't go back down. Whatever, it's fine. Really early checkpoint. Feels like these levels might be more like little casual romps rather than some of the fucked up stuff in the quote-unquote lost levels or whatever they called the A, B, and C ones. Whoops. Which is fine. It's good to have a little break from some of the more fucked up things they were doing there, honestly. Fancy. Alright, we have teleporters. We have new technology. Never before seen. Honestly, I bet there were probably teleporters in the base game. They were probably just like secrets I never found or something. Okay. Oh, Holidays level 3? You can legally do level 3s in this game? You're allowed to do that? What the hell? Oh, it's like it's we got like demons now. Oh, the new music. Awesome. Oh no, we have like the upside down grabby hands. Yeah, you know, the Christmas demons. I wonder what the boss is going to be for this one. I also wonder... I mean, since levels are usually paired, maybe we'll get like another nighttime Holiday-esque one after this one. I should have guessed. Oh, wait. Yeah, that worked out, actually. Okay, never mind. I just lost all that health anyway. Okay, is there a hand over there? No. Oh my... Fair enough. Alright, so there's two there. Need to be careful. Is there one over here? Now I'm afraid. I got messed up by that, unfortunately. Okay, as long as I don't run full tilt into something, I will be totally... Maybe I shouldn't talk ever again. Maybe I should give up talking. That was good. That was perfect timing. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I would, like, just walk into one of those, like, completely blindly. Oh, whoops, whatever. I missed the point items. Oh, right, there's one hand over there. I forgot. It's so hard to remember all the locations they're at. Alright, so you jump up here, there's one up there, we got that one. I don't think there's one on that platform. Oh. Do that again. Is there one here? There's one up there. It's dead. Now, don't run too far. Yeah, the new idle pose for when it's, like, cold is it's a good touch. Okay, we have a barrier. We can play like a jackass for a little bit. And also a checkpoint. I gotta figure out what RPG to do after Eye of the Beholder. I can't make up my mind. There's too many video games. Got any thoughts? Hold on, let me take 1 second to pull my list up on my other screen real fast. 1 second. Oh no, actually it was the Google Doc. What the hell did I name the Google Doc? There it is. Let me move my DOS box to the side so I can see it while I play. There we go. So there's Nefeshel. It's a really good RPG Maker game that people liken to being the RPG Maker version of Kingsfield in terms of, like, exploration and stuff. It's quite good. I've played it before, so it would be a replay. But it's been long enough that I don't remember too much about it, honestly. Oh yeah, there's Time Stalkers, which was made by Climax Entertainment. Meaning, you know, Landstalker, Lady Stalker, Dark Savior. It's apparently awful. I want to try it. I heard it was really not good, which makes me want to try it more. You know, maybe people are wrong. Maybe it's awesome. You never know. Wonderful. Nice job. The brief stopover to holidays was a success. Jazz grabbed tons of holiday goodies and taught Devon's naughty goons to be nice. Wait, is that the entire episode? I thought there'd be so much more. It's okay, Jazz is finally getting to kiss someone who's not another turtle. Happy holidays! We at Epic Mega Games wish you and your loved ones a safe, happy holiday season. Be sure to read order info to find out about Jazz CD. Thank you for your support. Wow, that was short. Speaking of not good RPGs, you want to try Hoshi Wami or Hito, but the way saves work in that game, that kind of scares you. You know, I've watched 2 people play that recently, and then earlier this year, I streamed the incredibly funny Saga-style remake that someone made. Romancing Stellizer, which is an awesome game. What else on the list? Some RPG Maker games. Der Langrisser on the SNES. There is Tower of the Sorcerer, which if you're not familiar with that, well, I was gonna say it's a Magic Tower game, but if you don't know what Tower of the Sorcerer is, I don't think saying it's a Magic Tower game is gonna help you any. Yeah, Bill Bull knows all about Tower of the Sorcerer. He's got the damn remotes. He's got the damn skeletons. Yeah, it's the Magic Tower game. Directly inspired Tactical Nexus. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, without Tower of the Sorcerer, I do not think we'd have Tactical Nexus and a bunch of other games like Soul Destination and stuff like that. Alright, we have these bonus levels. I don't know what this is. I am completely unaware of what this is. I didn't prepare Jazz 2, mostly because I never played it as a kid, and this was mostly about kind of a nostalgia thing for me. I might poke at Jazz 2 sometime off stream to see if I want to like go through it on stream. That's not in my current plans for tonight. We should play a game called Ren and Stimpy Fire Dogs. That sounds threatening. Yeah, Tactical Nexus is super popular. I don't know of too many other like there's Soul Destination on Steam, which is a pretty funny one. It's got some very, very weird, fucked up, esoteric things in it. You know, some very thinking outside the box puzzles on top of the usual Magic Tower gameplay. Oh yeah, Desktop Dungeons. Desktop Dungeons is good. I played that for quite a while. I used to like reliably do the dailies and that until I finally got burnt out, but I had a lot of fun. Oh no, wait, are these just literally this kind of bonus level? If it's just this, we're not gonna do. If it's just this, we're not gonna. Brigandine Abyss demo. Yeah, it got mentioned earlier. I really want to go check it out after stream. Play it now? No, I have to go download it and shit. That's probably gonna take time. I do not have the fastest download speeds in the world when it comes to grabbing stuff off Steam. So I can't be like, give me 10 minutes. Get downloading while this level happens. Hold on, let me see how big the demo is. I'm gonna let the timer run down. I don't give a shit. It's only 3 gigs. All right. Let's see. This might make the stream get kind of fucked up. We'll find out. It's only gonna take a few minutes. It's not that big. Is this rabbit ugly on purpose? The character designer for this, I think I forget what the commentary was, but I think they said something that suggested they were not acquainted with drawing characters like this before. I personally, I don't know. I am not. They asked the normie to draw furry art, basically. Yeah, alright, the download's 25% done. They really made an entire mode for just going through these levels. Like, were people really desperate to be like, I want to play a bunch of these like easy levels you possibly can't fail? Outside of just like going AFK? I mean, I guess it's like the levels do exist in the game. You may as well make a way to directly play them. I'm complaining about it, but I can see the logic in just, here, if you want to play these, you can just do this. You can just play them. I get it. I'm curious if after you do like a few of them, if something will happen or whatever. I think that pop-up said like loading bonus level 1, so maybe this just like loops forever. Alright, so I guess we have two options for the remainder of the stream, since I guess we're done. I did not think we'd be done before even 10 o'clock. We either switch over to the Brigandine Abyss demo, or I just do some Virtual Hydlide speedruns. Those are our two options. It's okay, after this one, surely something will change. Something will change, I'm sure. I know, it did say bonus level 2. I guess these are all in pairs. Both in split screen. Yeah, I can play a lot of Brigandine during all the Virtual Hydlide loading times. This is your chance to show Brigandine, that is true. Although, for all I know, Abyss might be bad, and then I might cry. I might start crying. It would be really tough for everyone. Like, I'm trying to imagine the level of heartbreak if I'm like, everyone check out my awesome SRPG, I really love this game, this is so awesome. And then the new Brigandine is just complete dog shit. I will say the one thing I already know I don't like. The art is fine, but it's a little bit trending more towards kind of generic modern anime rather than the awesome shit in the Legend of Runeterra, the PC Brigandine, which is a bit of a shame. But I can forgive that if the game is good. That's just like me complaining about, I wish this part was better, right? That's not the end of the world. Alright, the demo finished downloading, by the way. Am I gonna have to like finally play modern game on stream instead of only old game? I mean, I guess I did play Atelier Aisha. It's not modern, but the Steam port was like relatively modern. You will regret your words and deeds when you see the portrait for the villain. Uh-oh. Alright, no more of this mode. I can't even bring up the escape menu. They won't. Oh wait, there you go. The 3DS is a modern console, etc., etc. Stages finished, 6 total gems. I guess that's a mode you can do. So that's really it, huh? We are all jazzed out unless I try Jazz 2 and decide I want to stream Jazz 2, which I will try it. I'm curious, but I will admit I was playing this specifically out of like, childhood nostalgia. So I'm not sure if 2 will have value to me. I guess we'll put it that way. I think my general... Gonna go, take care. Have a good night. I think my general opinion was, or is rather, first 6 episodes, like the main game, the very, very original release, it was perfectly good, besides, obviously, fucking Orbitus level 2, which I believe was in episode 2, with that really fucked up platforming bit that sucked ass. That was bad. Um, would have been fine if I was playing the GOG version, since apparently there is a someone made a fix. You just put in a different file for the level, it fixes it, it's good. Um, then you get to this stuff. I think Out of This World in Turtle Soup, uh, on average, I think this picture right here, I just pointed at the monitor for some reason. I think this picture right here might be the best part about these two episodes. That's kind of mean to say, but like, I feel like the levels they designed do not mesh well with how this game is actually played. It feels like most of the time you're just getting owned by shit off screen, and a couple of the levels are like super duper tight on health for some reason. And it's like, obviously, I'm fine if the game is hard. It's just they felt hard in ways that, like, oh, I fell down and got hit by an enemy I couldn't have known was there. That kind of thing, right? And then Wild Wabbit felt like an possibly like an overcorrection, because like a lot of those levels felt kind of like freebies. So I don't know what to make of that. It was more fun to go through, but also it was generally so easy that it was kind of eh. Holiday Hair is fine. It felt like cutesy bonus levels. I'm not gonna scale it like it's an actual proper full episode. Um, they were. It was a fine little cute thing. It was good. But yeah, I will say the final boss of all of this, that fight is fucking dog shit. What was the point of that fight? Devon just sits there in his like little discount egg machine while you shoot him to death. I don't know if he ever does anything threatening if the fight like takes long enough. It seemed like he was like starting to slowly move towards me, but you know, was he ever gonna like get to me in time to do damage? I kind of doubt it. I don't know. I had fun revisiting this. I am definitely not gonna go to bat for this being some amazing, slept on, hidden gem or whatever. But I had fun with it. But I guess we're done with this. Yeah, give Sonic a gun. I mean, I guess they did that. They gave Shadow the Hedgehog a gun. Alright. I guess we're done. Cliffy B. I don't know what there is to say. Yeah, call the number. Alright, so are we all gonna be understanding of me if I briefly entertain new game? We can possibly watch me have a meltdown together if this demo is bad. I'm honestly kind of scared to even boot this up. Let me change stream info and all that good stuff. Give me one moment. Since we're no longer, am I gonna order my jazz t-shirt? That's a good point. I need to buy. I will order one small jazz t-shirt. All right. All right. Stream title Brigandine Abyss demo. I finished Jazz Jackrabbit and I have to play this demo. I can't type, Jesus. This demo, okay. Do I change the category? I guess I have to. Oh, Brigandine Abyss even has its own category. Oh, fuck me. If this sucks, I'm gonna fucking go through so many. I am gonna go through it. Alright. Let's get rid of the vertical chat. Let's change the layout. Get rid of this. Alright, give me a moment to start this up and probably briefly get deafened. One moment. At least I'm not using desktop audio, so it'll just be me getting deafened. You people will not suffer. I'm rushing to Windows Sound Mixer to shut the game down, or shut the game, like, quieter. There we go. Alright, let me share this. Put that on 16 by 9. You are not 16 by 9 right now. What the hell resolution wait, no, that's the wrong window. There we go. Nope, that's correct. Okay. Alright, OBS sources confused me. I had them messed up a little bit. Wait, now it's, like, silent. That's too quiet. Or is this no, there's sound. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the options real fast here. Yeah, this is all fine. I'm not gonna look at this too much. Whatever. Tile grid, HP gauges, animation speed, that's good. Yada yada. Cursor speed? Sure, make it fast. Why does it feel like my cursor is like lagging on the screen a little bit? Is the game running weirdly? Hold on, let me see something. Just making sure nothing funny is happening in the background. Nah, it's taking like a shitload of CPU. Interesting. Maybe it's just the demo is fixed 30 FPS. Awesome. You don't get to play the cool samurai people in this fucking demo. What's even the point? Alright, well we're not gonna play as these fucking guys. We're gonna play as the cool lady knight. And also I guess that guy in the background's there. The Scarlet Dawnbringers, the Scarlet Will, mercenaries of justice who cross the steps upon top unicorn steeds. Yeah, I feel like her armor situation, not the best. The fairy faction, it's probably for the best for me that that one's not in the demo. For stream lore reasons. Yeah, her hair is basically censoring the woman in the back. We're just gonna go normal mode. We don't know how this game was balanced yet. Also, I don't feel like either of the original two Brigandine... I don't know why I said original two. Either of the older two Brigandine games had a difficulty for the story. So frankly, I don't know what this is even really gonna do. But also, it's just a demo, so let's just do normal. It's kind of quiet.
偉大なる魔術師ルナディアにより生み出された魔術の鎧の力により大陸支配を目論むアビスローア帝国の野望を見事打ち砕くに至ったのである。
Oh, it mutes if I click off. I was adjusting the audio.
ルナディアの意志を継ぎし国ミスティアインの女王を中心とした諸国の王皿が一堂に
Yeah, we got some names going on here.
集団を行う。
さあ、ご説明願いましょう。ソルジュナート王、治安悪化、見慣れぬ魔物の目撃証言。そして何より、このまがまがしき気配の理由たるを。どうしました？なぜ一言も。
失礼。王に代わり。
What a name.
我がお答えしよう。我が名はソルジュナート宰相ケイオスルス。
Hey, Solus.
そして。
Alright.
お父様。
これよりこのソルジュナートいいな。神聖アビスローア帝国を治めし新皇帝なり者ども 拝聴せよ。今ここにアビスローは復活を宣言する。
Wait, this dude's fucking awesome. When do I get to play as his nation?
行くな。お前は生きるんだガーネ。ランのみんなや力なき者を守るためにも。
どういうことなのハインバルト。
貴様が知る必要などない。さらばだ王者よ。
This intro is going at a full 10 in terms of shit that's just happening. Yeah, Heinbert, extremely square looking fellow.
率先して挑み、無残にも打ち果たされてしまった父カーネリウ。その死に涙を浮かべつつも、ガーネットはダンの仲間や力なき者を守るため撤退を開始する。その最中、自国の大将軍に討たれる寸前であった第二王女エルトリシアの姿を目にしたガーネットは迷わず駆け出し、その身を挺して割って入る。この出会いこそが全ての始まりであった。
Oh, there we go.
ああ。さあ、エルトリシア王女、こちらへ。
This guy's name is Jadeite with that hair. Awesome.
話してよ。仮にも王女たる私が皆を見捨てて逃げるわけには。
王女だからこそ、あなたは生きねばならないんだ。違うか。さあ早く、俺の後ろから離れずに。
王女様のことはジェダに任せておけば大丈夫。私は
しんがりとは見上げたものだが、王女を逃すわけにはいかん。者どもをかかれ。はっ。
ここは絶対に通さないよ。赤の勇者の名にかけて。
Oh, we're getting like a little intro skirmish. I guess this is probably a tutorial. Because the earlier games didn't really have a tutorial, they just kind of like threw you in. There are turns. Did you know that there are turns? Yeah, Tomato and Scarlet Grace, incredible character. He's getting ripe all the time. Alright, yeah, you select units due to commands. Map menu. Okay, basic stuff. That's how you scroll the map. The 30 FPS, okay, you can rotate it. What does rallying do? Leaders can rally a monster unit in their troop. Okay, so monsters have traits that rallying will activate. You can return a rally monster to the map by dismissing it to a tile of your choice, but monsters who have just been dismissed can still use their skills that turn. Interesting. Can't rally then dismiss, but you can dismiss and then rally. Okay, you can see their traits there, I guess, if you're messing over them. You can move, did you know that? Terrain height. Okay, so there's limitations on... different limitations on how high or how low you can go. There's terrain types with terrain bonuses. Okay, basic stuff. Close range attacks, long range attacks, magic attacks. Magic can't miss, targets can't counter. There's post movement and non-post movement skills. And then you get all kinds of basic info. Yeah, all reasonable stuff. Pinwheel stance, garlic charisma. Here, you can rally the golem. And then sit there and kind of hit your cool stance. It does feel a lot more SRW coded with the way they're... Oh. Their stats effects. This is all pretty... Yeah, pretty expected stuff. You can level up skills. You level up skills by using them, and then their numbers go up. Alright. Understandable. I guess Jadeite can move really far because he's a scout. Yeah, they're giving us an entire manual. Alright, there's obstacles, you can do that. I'm guessing it's showing us this because we just used Smoke Bomb. What do mermaids have? They have magic, but they can't use the post movement. I assume unicorns are healers like in other Brigandine games. Yeah, they have heal. They have heal and medica. So they're your supporters. We have wolf. The wolf goes up and bites people. This wolf's name is Guy Wolf, so that's awesome. That's a great default name, Guy Wolf. And then we have the Yorgoth named Bokfur. Lash of the Devilfish. Wait, this thing's awesome. And it's a 2-tile range. Oh wait, it pulls enemies in. Interesting. Why is the demo 30 FPS though? This is like a minor thing, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of funny that they do the zoom in animations for hitting the walls. Yeah, it's just a demo, so I'm not going to complain about it too much, but if the game launched like that, I'd be like, what the hell, man?
その愚かさにはいっそ敬意も表するが、自分自身で滑稽だとは思わんのか？
思わない。たとえ父さんが倒れようと、私が折れていい理由になんてならない。私たちを信じ、すがってくれる誰かがいる限り、私たちはそれに応え続けなきゃいけないんだから。
民の期待に応えし者、勇者か。
Alright, certain leaders and monsters have traits. Traits activate automatically. Zone of control and movement. Alright, so zone of control is a thing that exists. Good to know. Okay, so surrounding enemies is good. And obviously don't get surrounded yourself either. That's also very Super Robot Wars, honestly. Oh, it even highlights tiles that count as encircling enemies. We got battle projections. Units can counter when attacked if an enemy is within range of their counter skill. Magic and AoE can't be countered. And also, obviously, attacks that force movement, you can't counter those if you get knocked out of range. That's all pretty self-explanatory. Yep, and you have your nice little combat prediction here. Pretty straightforward. I can definitely see myself putting animations in fast forward pretty fast, though. Oops. Alright, if you hit 0 HP, you die or retreat. Mercenaries and monsters will simply die. Non-mercenary leaders will retreat but remain in your army. Okay. If a troop's leader dies or retreats, any surviving monsters will retreat. However, any monster the troop leader had rallied when their HP reaches 0 will die. Okay. So, don't have someone rally and then have them get their ass beat. Basha, welcome in. I finished Jazz Jackrabbit and a demo for Brigandine Abyss came out, and I was talked into trying it out briefly, so if this is bad, I'm gonna cry. Also, this seems super quiet. Hold on, what the hell? Wanna make this louder? Hold on. Oh, there's like no, hold on. I just saw an OBS. Wanna make this loud? Louder. That might be too much. Oh, G-Pool, welcome in. I am daring to play a modern game briefly, because I finished my old game. What are they doing? Oh, yeah, Wolf, right there. Alright, Scarlet, what are your skills? They're all melee. Actually, no, Scarlet Charisma is ranged, but... Oh wait, it's ranged but only in cardinal directions. Interesting. I guess you just, like, throw a spear or something. Oh, it's also a knockback. Good for her. Good for women having a knockback. Jadeite swords are fucking huge. Alright, so you get to see all the level up stats. I assume the game's gonna show us a tutorial for all this stuff. Although I do want to just get to the actual, like I know this is just a tutorial, looks I guess maybe this game was going to try and be a bit more story focused. However, I am waiting to get to, like, the actual strategy map and stuff. Oh, the fast forward is pretty fast. Oh wait, no, she has knockback because I made her rally the golem. That's pretty funny. I remembered that. I forgot. Alright, there's 5 elements. So, red beats green beats blue. And then I guess any of those 3 beat light but lose to dark. I'm probably gonna forget that because... Actually, no, that's pretty... No, that's fine. I guess the beating light part, that part's gonna keep catching me off guard. My resting face is a colon 3. It's not supposed to be, but sometimes I smile too much after a while. So it just kind of sticks that way. Make of that what you will. I have to be smiling fairly wide for that to actually occur. So make of that what you... I have deliberately tweaked it, so I have to, like, actually be really smiling for it to happen. Yeah, I'm data facing, basically. Elements 2. Alright, skills and equipment's gonna have their own elements, however, only one offensive and... Okay. Okay, so skill, equipment, unit. Interesting. So the skills element is always the final say, if it has one. That's good to know. Okay, this makes sense. Basically, this is saying you could have fire attacks, but your defense could still be a different color, which seems straightforward enough. I guess more to the point, this is not great odds. It's okay, we can just sit here and you know what, you can come out here. What do golems do? They punch. Shocking, really. You could do that, you could get your ass beat, that's really not worth it. Just sit there. Everybody loves element triangles. Yeah, this was in other Brigandine titles, so nothing too surprising there. Okay, if you toggle fast forward on, it just stays on. This golem's gonna die if Heinbart hits it, but whatever. It's okay, because he's not doing that. Never mind, he's doing something way worse. Holy fuck. Alright, the golem is fucking dead. Where are we actually supposed to be going, by the way? The actual objective point? Because the objective says reach a designated area with Jadeite. Oh, back there. But I kind of want to kill him, though. I kind of got lost in the sauce. I wanted to do violence. Could you actually kill him if you surround him? I mean... 700 HP. Hold on, let's... With the wyverns here, though, that's really hard. I think even if I go full tilt, that's a pretty... I'm mathing the math. I don't think it's going to happen. 58 if you even hit. He did use all his MP. So yeah, we're looking at like 58. No, there's not enough damage for this. Yeah, no, there's not enough damage for this at all. Never mind, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're going to obey the game. We're leaving. We're getting the fuck out. Here, use this shit. I will know my place. You probably could kill him if you got really lucky. But I think that's a remarkably tall order. So we're just gonna not do that. We will simply try to not lose the literal tutorial battle. Just make sure everyone blocks them from hitting Jadeite, since he kind of got his ass rocked. We'll just heal him next turn. It's fine. He'll get better. Is there a way to switch to your next unit? There you go. I just wanted to fight Heinbart, but he's kind of too much of a Chad. I guess the wyverns are pretty strong too. Oh, he has another AoE. You know what, never mind, I think beating him in this might be impossible. I think that might literally be impossible, never mind. He has 2 different AoEs. What's his current MP, I wonder? Yeah, he ran out of MP, but I think that's enough to make it basically... Look at his list of attacks! Slash of the King's Blade. High Spirits. Oh, that's a big attack buff. He has an AoE attack buff too. Now, one of the Dark Triumvirate. What an awesome dude. He is 52. I'm glad this game has profiles again. All the Brigandine games before this have like these little character bios. Even for like all the random non-story relevant characters, some of them are pretty funny sometimes. Alright, everyone, just keep fucking leaving. Yeah, a ripe old 22. Alright, Bachfer, good luck, buddy. You are not making it. I think even if you got guaranteed hits on Pinebird, like his evasion's pretty good since he's so high level. But I think even with that, I think there's too much meat there to chew through.
よく逃げたと褒めてやりたいところだが、遊びは終わりだ。
大丈夫です王女様。ジェダ。
Yeah, the counter being able to do that since it's a 1 to 2 range counter, that is actually pretty cool.
お、これでも食らえ。
これはネクラマシか。
ハインバルト。私は必ず戻ってくるわ。裏切り者のあなたたちを打ち倒しに必ず。
チェ、このまま逃してなるものか。者ども、急ぎ追撃の準備を。
その役目、私たちに任せ。
What is this guy's name? Brain
奴
Daster?
らの
Or
相手には
Brain
この
Daster?
私たちこそが適任だ。
貴様。
Hold on, if you want to see an awesome portrait, let me go grab art from the, 1 second here. I'm gonna grab art from... Yeah, it's a good portrait. Hold on. I want to show you a piece of art from the... Is that like a good, are you gonna be like a good resolution? You are an awful resolution shot of this character, never mind. Can I get a shot of him that wasn't made for ants, perhaps? Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Good enough. Let me put this on... It's a fucking WebP, I don't care. As long as you can go in OBS, I don't care. So... Alright, so the dude I'm about to put on screen is a character from the PC Brigandine. He was kind of the leader of the nation of people who suck ass. A bunch of like religious zealots and stuff. His name is Rudo Marco. This is his full body art. Put in the right... OBS! Put the image there, what's your problem? There you go. So, look at this fucking guy. Look at this dude. Look at his fucking art. Look at this shit. It's awesome. And every single character in the game is just kind of like this. The art style was fucking incredible. His name was Rudo Marco. Like, literally, Rudo Marco. The ruler of the Mana Silesia theocracy. Yeah, Marco Rudio. See, his name is a joke, but also, like, pound for pound, he is a comically lethal character. He has an attack called, like, I think it's a skill called, like, Clean Military Rule, where if he hits you with it, that person is probably going to fucking die. He is aggressively, violently fucking strong. As an enemy, playing as him, he's also pretty strong. Although since he's kind of like the quote unquote bad guy nation, he starts in kind of a bad location, and I think he has like less generals, but whatever, look at him. He's fucking awesome. He's strong as hell. Anyway, I digress. That's Rudo Marco. Okay, so you get bonus experience after like winning a fight, I guess. Oh, your monsters get it too. That's actually pretty nice. I don't remember if the original Brigandine did this after you won a fight. It's been a while since I played Brigandine Grand Edition. Congratulations, Bachford, you didn't fucking die. The Ebony Fang. It did? Okay, I couldn't, like, I thought it did, but I could not remember.
貴様には私たち
200
の目的のた
experience?
めの
Okay, that's
礎
right.
となってもらう
Yeah, it's good, since otherwise leveling up some monsters kinda sucks. Brian Daster. Yeah, the golem died for my sins.
いいか、ガーネット。もし俺が誰かにやられたりしたとしても、決して恨むんじゃねえぞ。
I love the giant horseshoe going across his upper chest there.
父さん
Oh, it's okay, she has one too.
傭兵なんてやってる以上、いつ誰にやられようが上等。その程度の覚悟もなしに、剣を取ってるつもりはねえ。覚えとけ、ガーネット。大事なのは正義だ。己が正義のために死ねるなら、それが一番幸せなんだ。
待って、行かないで。
Although hopefully you can now understand after seeing Bruno Marco's art. Or like, this is fine, but you can see why I might be a little bummed out that the art style changed. You know what I mean?
大丈夫？随分とうなされていたわよ、あなた。エルトリシア様。お父様というのは。いえ、やめておきましょう。何にせよ、眠るあなたを見守るだけの義理は果たした。あの時は、助けてくれてありがとう。
If you saw it in zero context, you think it's a gotcha thing? Yeah, I could easily see that.
お待ちください。一体どちらへ？
I think this is also the most talking a Brigandine game has had before you get to
王城へと戻り。
the real meat of the game. Granted, I think the full game is going to have like a non-story modes you can play, so this is the literal actual story mode, so, you know, fair enough, I guess. Can you tell I mostly just want to see what the actual game is like?
こんな時のためのスカーレット・ウィル。 正義の傭兵だったとそう聞いていたのにそれは
二人とも言い争ってる場合じゃない奴らが来た
Alright, in story mode, you'll advance the story of the faction you've chosen while fighting in event battles that trigger during certain seasons. If you win, you progress, but defeat, you get an actual game over. Alright, so basically story mode, every so often, you just have actual fights you need to do and not lose. Troops from any base can participate in an event battle. Okay. Okay. There we go, the actual map. Can we zoom out? Oh. Oh, that's kind of fancy. Can I actually look at everyone else's? No, I have to go into the actual fight. I wanted to look at everyone else's units. Can I see it here? No. Here's who I wanted to be in the demo, the Samurai faction. The Samura clan. But fine, we'll keep doing your fucking plot. Okay, so we have some other people we can throw in. We have a scout, a lancer, and an axe fighter. Here, we'll throw in the axe guy. Have you finished the demo already, Kanos? Do you know how long it is? Awesome yell.
この声はブレン。
ああ、よりにもよって奴らだ。もはや一刻の猶予もない。
You spent 40 minutes looking at all the characters and reading bios. Fair enough. I'm honestly rather apathetic as to... Wait, can we hear it spammed? Good question. Awesome, game of the year. One more time. I'm doing the Gal Gaigar OP, but it's just him doing the Ga part.
エボニー・ガング私たちにとっての宿敵たる傭兵団です。エルドレシア様、こちらに。
Actually, yeah, I guess depending on how you cut it, how you cut the audio, he could do both the Ga 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 part and also the Gar part if you let the full thing play. Brian Daster contains multitudes. Motherfucker's name is Brian Daster.
この忌々しき赤の気配、間違いない。奴だ。奴の匂いがする。
Brian Daster.
いいか、ブレン。お前の足であれば必ずや追いつ
Will
け
I add Oink Moo to my soundboard? That's a good idea, honestly. It'd be pretty easy. I just have to play the game with the sound or music muted and then record a cutscene and then just rip that little bit. I should do that.
分かっている。
We have Thorn and Brian Daster and Valgaroth.
バルゲロスもゴズメとソーンの護衛は任せたぞ。
The names are out of control here.
わかった。どうせ頑張る。
I'm sorry, I was not prepared for how this dude looked. Why is he so sad? Why is Valgaroth so sad looking? Alright, loss, everyone dies. Either retreat or kill all the enemies. Alright, scrolling down with the keys is being kind of weird. There we go. Thorn's level 2, Valgaroth's level 2. And then... Oh, I can click and drag, there we go. And Brian Daster's level 5. But also he's over there. I mean, I feel like we don't run because we're not fucking cowards. This guy's name's Fisher. He looks like a child. He looks like a toddler. I didn't mean to hit wait, that was a mistake. You know, we can wait by the forest. We can use the forest to our advantage. And then also make sure they can't get into it. Oh, he has to go all the way around? That's rough for him. I mean, it'll only take him like a couple turns, but... Honestly, since Scarlet lost a monster, this might be a mistake. Same. It's okay, we'll simply win despite me losing a golem for no reason.
おとなしく私の手柄となれ。
言うまでもなくお断りだよ、ブレン。さっさと諦めてくれないかな。そこのあなた、ケイオスルスごときに雇われるだなんて恥を知りなさ。
高顔無知なのは貴様だ、エルトリシア王女。
Yeah, no, it actually killed because I dismissed it from Scarlet, and then it got the shit beat out of it next turn because Heinbert walked up and AoE'd it, and then a couple of his monsters also hit it.
貴様ら王族が奴の
Because I was too busy getting distracted by wanting to do violence instead of listening to mission objectives.
起こらなかったにもかかわらず罪を償うでもなくただ一人のうのうと生きながらえるなど
Once we get to like the actual gameplay proper, we can resummon monsters. I'm pretty sure that's how every other Brigandine works. But since we're still kind of like stuck in the plot battle dimension, we have to make do with what we have or don't have in this case. Wait, can you attack in all directions? Yeah. Nice. You know, let's make this an encirclement first. You can't move far enough though, that's fine. This is also a knockback. I mean, whatever, just do it. You're probably gonna miss anyway, but I'm gonna believe in you. I was wrong to believe in you, Fisher. You're a fucking failure. Here, let's... I'm going to heal this wolf. Yeah, it feels like you have room for a whole lot of active skills. If this is like other Brigandine games, you can class change. So maybe you can inherit a whole lot of stuff as you progress. Perfect camera angle. No, just stay right there. Okay, yeah, look at all that accuracy now that the wolf is encircled. The golem went from like 65% to 95%. Granted, it's still gonna eat a counter, but that's fine. It's a golem, it's big, you can take it. Guess we can let Jadeite get the last hit.
草原の風がお前を撃つ。これはどうだ？
I love how his only attack right now is just that kick, even though he has those two giant swords. I think that's awesome. I think that's great. Get this other wolf to get on down here. Does Pinwheel cost MP? It does. I want to get to my actual strategy map. I want to see all the, like, world map stuff. They're killing me. They're making me do plot stuff first in the story mode. This is preposterous. This guy is kind of like a fuckboy, honestly. That's a pretty big mess of things to walk into. This might get a little messy. We should hear Brian Daster out. What a name. What a truly awesome name. I should check if unicorns can heal after moving in this. I suspect they may not be able to. No, they can't. That's kind of important. What's the range on heal? Pretty big, but not big enough in this case. Well, let's just have him move up to the front. And just kind of sit there. It's alright. It's time for Wolf 2. See, it's kind of funny, like, in Brigandine, how do I put this? You do plenty of fights that are just, you know, you have your couple of generals, aka Rune Knights, the enemy has their dudes, you know, you just fight, there's no real plot to it. Maybe there's like some brief intro, like, dialogue between the two factions. And that's how most battles proceed. But this game having any actual plot battles at all is like so weird and jarring. But we already know there's going to be a non-story mode, so I can't get too bothered about it. Belgoroth, you have an AoE, right? You have Great Swing. It's like a full AoE. Well, yeah, just don't move up past that point, I guess. Halfway was in Brigandine and Dragon Force. Yeah, it's an interesting spot. I just want to see the world map stuff, and then I'll be able to know, like, okay, is this game going to be awesome? I'm fine with the battle so far. I think the rallying and dismissal stuff is interesting, since it does fix an occasional issue where sometimes some monsters just really aren't getting to contribute that much by themselves, but, you know, now your commander can just kind of, you know, suck them in and maybe make use of them elsewhere with their passives and stuff. Your reactions to the world map is they cooked. Good. Good. Alright, the golem's gonna be just fine. Good, it hit the counter. Alright, let's kill this Oni next. Is this an Oni? Looks like an Oni or something. A minor Oni-type monster. Nobody tells Oiteki I'm doing this. Nobody tells Oiteki about this. Alright, Mr. Bokfur. That was worth eating the counter, honestly. It's encircled now. And yeah, Scarlet's gonna hit it pretty hard. I do like that there's so many monster types now. Like, Oni didn't exist before. Yeah, everyone fucking kill this one Oni. You can move back. What was that skill? Oh no, Woodland Specialist. Oh, damage and crit on a forest tile. Okay. Whereas if you rally a wolf, it gives you the equivalent of like Fire Emblem's Kanto, which seems really fucking strong, by the way. That's incredible. Being able to move after attacking is kind of huge. I'm afraid to move you up. This might hurt a bit, but I'm going to trust in you. Rally Dog is world-breakingly game-changing for spellcasters in Brigandine. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I'm afraid you might... Oh, let's do this. I feel like dogs were already perfectly fine mid-cost units in Brigandine, but the Kanto stuff is, does a lot to improve the math in their favor. Here, you can protect Jadeite. They were kind of ass. I mean, they were okay. They sit there, they hit things, they had okay movement. I think next turn we just gotta like bum rush Thorn and Valgaroth. Still gotta deal with Mr. Brian Bastard. That hurts, don't be mean to my golem. Yeah, it sucks. That's good. That's even better. I do think I'm not too blown away by the music yet in this, but that could change. Yeah, it's a less overwhelming engage from Fire Emblem Engage. Do I care about killing this thing? It's pretty weak and I'd rather get that tile free, so sure. You can just protect the golem. We're evolving to wolf-based gameplay now. Yeah, that's good. The demo finished after you did one battle. Son of a bitch. Can you finish Valgaroth off? No, I think he's too much health. No, you won't kill him. You can't attack after moving. Oh, wait. You can attack after moving. Let's let a dog get the kill. Can't feed the golem all of the experience. Alright, so like Thorn, what is it you do around here? You don't do much that I'm scared of. We're just gonna beat you up. I hope you're okay with that. I hope that's fine by you. Okay, but Fisher, I don't know, good luck. Just hit. Yeah, it's actually that easy. You can just hit things. You have no more MP. I probably don't want you to try and fight that, so... It's fine, just end the turn here. Yeah, so far, I like what I see. I just want to see the world map stuff. And then we'll... I frankly don't even care about finishing the demo, although granted, it sounds like there's not much to finish, really. Alright, Thorn. Good luck, buddy. Who do I feed this kill to? Why am I thinking about feeding kills? It's a fucking demo. I can't turn that part of my brain off. Why am I thinking about this at all? I do not need to think about this shit. I simply don't. I can just not do that. Yeah, this is my way of spreading Brigandine awareness in case I don't ever stream Grand Edition, like I said I might consider doing. I really do hope they don't do this 30 FPS lock shit in the real game, though. Because, like, that's stupid. Where's the supposed escape point? Over there? Why would you ever escape? Just kill everyone. Maybe on, like, hard mode you might have to. Maybe the fight's, like, too hard at the start. Yeah, if you're gonna lock FPS, make it like a 20 FPS lock. I'm just gonna hope it's like they're gonna make it like not bad in the real game. Like you'll let it slide because it's a demo, but also it shouldn't be that way in the demo anyway. Even after this though, it's still gonna be like only 11 o'clock. It's still early. Let's get Scarlet up in front. You can't heal the golem anymore. Fisher, move up. Jadeite, move up, but like not that aggressively. Yeah, I could, yeah, no, I probably will switch over to Virtual Hydlide. It's a very normal stream where I finish Jazz Jackrabbit, play the new Brigandine Abyss demo that came out today, and then also cap it off with some Virtual Hydlide. This is the hard-hitting entertainment you can expect on twitch.tv/Fiora Almater. I kind of want to let him just get really close and then assassinate him, honestly. Here, get in the woods. To the woods with you. He does have... There's fucking dual hand monsters now. That's awesome. Headman Strike. Makes any skill. Wait, that's fucking... If you rally one of these guys, all your skills become post-movement usable. Okay, but it makes them way more expensive, so it's not like... That's still strong, but it's not. Passive evasion down for everyone around them. That's... This is interesting. This is interesting. This is interesting. I'm just gonna keep saying that. This is interesting. Also, my cat wants to leave the room. Hold on. Let me let her out. Okay. She jumped off my bed and was like looking at me, giving me the look like, human, please. I want to go feast. I want to sup upon my meal. You know what? Everyone just like sit here. Just wait. I'm lazy. It's a demo. I don't care. Yeah, my cat Lily doesn't give a shit about Brigandine. He doesn't care about Rudo Marco. Oh, Jadeite can counter before he gets attacked. That's pretty interesting. I didn't really look at most people's traits and stuff. Honestly, we're kind of in pretty bad shape, but we just need to kill Brian Daster. Nice misses on all these counters, though. Very, very inspiring. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna pull you in. I mean, just don't miss. It's actually that easy. You can just not miss. Oh, Tiff. Hello. Thank you for the 7 months. Tiff, how are you? Alright. Alright, this guy's blocking because he's under control. I mean, here. Maybe the golem can fix this. By just punching him away. You're sending me hair patch notes? Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's cute. Is that something you want me to show up on stream, or is that something just from you to me? Whatever you desire. Well, I can't not show off Tiff art. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Aim this image hair. Very inventive. Look at Rudo Marco one last time while I replace this. Hair. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, Jazz Jackrabbit, Brigandine Abyss, and also a sneak peek all in one stream. You can get so many things here on twitch.tv/Fiora Almater. Why do I have so many pings on Discord? Cherry Scampers DM'd me and just said Theo. So I'm replying to Cherry Scampers to say, Cherry Scampers, hello, sorry, I'm streaming. What is Calamarici saying to me? She DM'd me an anime girl gif. I'm just gonna DM her back with, hello, little girl, comma, I'm streaming. Oops, I'm streaming. How are you? I'm Theo. Just reply to everyone, I'm Theo, one step ahead of you. And then I have a ping over, that's a going live ping, that's fine. Wait, that's a ping. That's also a going live ping. That's fine. Wait, there's another ping on another server though. Why is everyone pinging me? Why does everyone? Oh, it's a ping about the demo that I'm playing right now. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Tiff, that's really good. I like it. I like it. I like it. Tiff. Let me mark this last ping as red. Mark as red. Okay. Tiff, how are you? Tiff, I'm trying the new Brigandine demo. Old Fia was unconnected, unbalanced. You're alive? That's good. Nice crit. We love a good hex grade. We sure fucking do. Oh, I mashed past the level by mistake. I'm sorry. It's fine. Who fucking cares? Let's kill Brian Daster. Alright, Jadeite. I'm pretty sure you won't miss, right? You probably have like full accuracy. Yeah. I love him getting the anime cut in, and then he does his little rogue kick. I think that's really funny. Brian Daster, we just beat the shit out of you. Why are you talking like this? Maybe they're assuming I retreated. Yeah, can I scroll back to that still? No, the log is for cutscene. Damn it. Okay, the dialogue is definitely acting like I retreated. Like some kind of coward. Those horse heads look kind of funny to me. I don't know if that's just me. Wait, is this Yuri? Okay, I'm sorry, that was really funny. I don't think that was meant to be funny. That was really fucking funny. We love all of this. I hope there's like some third act plot twist where we somehow recruit that dude. I want to have the little fail fuckboy in my army. The font gives it a new grounds animation feel. The way they do, yeah, something about the way they do the subtitling for them feels. Maybe it's because I don't know, something about like the pacing and the art style and the subtitling of the cutscenes. Yeah, no, I think I get what you mean. Not that I dislike them or anything, but they do have occasional sudden sudden vibes to them. I guess I will put it that
ガ
way.
ーネット、胸を張ってください、エルドリシア様。力なき民のためにも、あなた自身のためにも。ねえガーネット、あなたたちはこれからか弱き者たちを守るために戦うと言ってたわよね。その戦い、私も混ぜてはもらえないかしら。
Yeah, there being actual animated cutscenes at all is a pretty that's substantial. What? Huh? Do you think she just like ripped off her dress and just had that ready to go under it? At the end of each season, resources, yada yada. Fate binding? Fate binding? Why does it sound like you're pulling in a fucking gacha game? Fate binding is the button you hit in like fucking Honkai Star Rail or some shit to roll for new characters. Fate binding. Why don't you go bind some bitches? Plain Bart.
大口を叩いた割に情けないものだな、傭兵。それでもまだ足の速い増票としての役には立とう。
Yeah, I figured that was just monster selling. It's just funny that it gets like the fancy name now. I'm gonna go fate bind some more dogs for my army.
俺がユニコーン介入の可能性を見落としてさえいなければ。
I'm sorry, Brain, if I consider the possibility that they would utilize a basic healing unit that they had. Oh, I assume the flying ones at the end of the cutscene. But I mean, what if we kicked his ass anyway? It doesn't matter. We brought his HP down from full to 0. He was not the threat. The part where we rode away in the unicorns, none of that shit mattered. We fucking beat his ass.
あれはただ奴らが生き汚かっただけだ。貴様には何の責もない。
For their dirty tricks. Nico, hello.
次だ。
Nico, I'm playing a modern game. Are you scared? Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm playing the demo for a modern game. Are you scared? Are you frightened? Are you terrified of what I've become? I love Valgaroth's portrait. It's amazing. His full body art, rather. Okay, now I guess we're getting cutscenes involving all these other...
こともなし。すべてはあるべき流れのままに。
そうも言ってはいられぬ事態となりそうじゃがの。
それじゃあ
Leo Rosa, no comment.
私たちは義勇軍として戦力と体制を整えつつ新帝国と戦ったり襲われている人たちを助けたり各地の勢力と同盟を結んだりしていくわけですが、
本気でついてこられるおつもりなのか、王女様。この先はとても危険で。
当然よ。何もせず隠れて生き続けるなんてできない。それに
I do have to admit though, Trisha's fit, who's definitely not the princess. I respect the fit.
あなたたちのもとで一傭兵として働かせてもらうのが一番でしょ。それはまあ確かにそうなのかもしれませんけど、でもはいはい、もう私はあなたの部下のようなものなのだから敬語はなし。気安くトリーシャと呼んでとも言ったはずよね。
Sorry, I'm running through all of the...
それに
My brain is working in overtime, analyzing all of the Yuri scenarios going on here, or that could be going on here. I'm operating on several planes of existence right now.
正直すぐにできるかはわからないけど、 努力します。するね、トリーシャ。
Like, that's good, right? That's good. You know what I'm saying? You understand, right? You get why that's a good thing. Do you get that? Are you an understander? But also, can we get to the damn map, please? Oh, thank you. Alright, so organization phase, attack phase, and then the actual invasion phase. This is pretty standard Brigandine. Alright, organization phase. This is what I want to see. Who's the bottom, Trisha or Garnet? I mean, frankly, I think Trisha's a switch. And, you know, but even when she's a bottom, she's still topping though. So like, you know, it's one of those kinds of situations. Alright. Savor the map. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna call it here, but I just want to look at all this stuff first. I want to look at all this stuff, and then we can, like, I don't know, do some fucking stupid-ass Virtual Hydlide speedruns for a bit. I'm off work tomorrow. I don't need to end at a normal time anyway if I don't want to. Okay, so there's equipment. Shocker. You can equip items. Amazing. Wow. This is huge. Class changing. Fighters and dragons can choose from different paths when changing classes, but they can't go to the other path afterwards. Units of all classes cannot return to a lower class. Highest classes might require certain items. Oh, there's items that fast-track promotions. Okay. Crimson Valiant. Okay, no, they're all named Crimson Valiant, but they're just cooler versions of it. Kind of a shame if they all keep the same name, since earlier Brigandines definitely had your class name update. Scarlet gets movement though. That's pretty good. Oh, you can see the new skill she gets. Piercing Thrust. Thousandfold Thrust. Yeah, I assume the generics probably update. I mostly I remember because, like, in the original Brigandine, there were definitely class name updates. Like in Grand Edition, Kanos, correct me if I'm wrong, Drist goes from, like, Mad Monarch to Mad Monarch Z, which is awesome. Yeah, Bloody Wolf Kaiser Fang. Wolves get a 2-line AoE and shit. They get a movement bonus. Rogue Assassin. Oh my god, the little border changing also has, like, gacha game energy. Mad Monarch Z is kind of like a British hair metal band. That's true. Let's look at a generic. Warrior, Berserker. Oh, you can see his armor updates a little bit too. Like, he's got actual armor as a Berserker. It's cool that you can just see all of this. Let's look at Trisha. Artemis. So she's technically also a generic class, I assume. Let's look at the questing stuff. Yeah, so this is one of the big things for the non-Brigandine knowers in the chat. Any of your commanders who aren't doing shit, you can just basically send out on errands. In earlier games, they were much more, you're gonna hit the quest button and some shit's gonna happen. It looks like this is a bit more structured and you have some actual input on what the results might be. Interesting. And of course, certain missions might want you to send certain people to improve the chance of success. Well, there's also just a straight up experience gaining one too. What's the UI to use? Does it give you like a success? Oh yeah, it tells you the success rate in the bottom left. Okay. Very nice. Base development. Blowing up bases increases resources you get. Also means you can recruit different units. Activate unique base effects. Oh, it even lets you like see like which bases can get you certain mats if you're missing them to level up a base. Oh, but Nurse, you had the experience one too? Okay, I just forgot. Maybe I'm thinking too much of just like original Grand Edition and shit. No, I shouldn't say original Grand Edition, since technically Grand Edition's just, you know, an expansion of sorts over the actual original Brigandine, but if an enemy faction seizes your base, it gets reset to level 1. That's kind of harsh. Red Sarah Folkeman, we're looking at the demo for the new Brigandine game. Oh, there's all this info. Increase mercenary strength by 10 when binding fates. That's interesting. And you can see what you're gonna get for... Interesting. Oh, it just tells you straight up what you could grab here. They didn't give you a lot of actually really useful info. You can just do things. Holy fuck, look at this guy's art. Look at this guy's fit.
Oh yeah, これはこれは。いらっしゃいませ。
Damn. I will never be able to rock this fit. Wait, there are items to revive fallen mercenaries and monsters? Wait, hold on. This goes against this is illegal. You can't have revival items. If someone dies, they should stay fucking dead. Tear up your character sheet. Leave the table, you died. I don't know what that part. Oh, I guess I don't know. Does this let you revive a monster that died after a fight's over? Like, were they in Renercia? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I played it. Because I played Grand Edition after Renercia, so I forgot the kind of shit that was in Renercia. It's been a while. Perhaps it's been too long.
いつでもお待ちしていますよ。
Oh, you can even see like the battlefield a certain base has. It had the gems that work post-combat. Well, I don't remember it, but I don't like them. I don't remember it, and I think they need to be deleted. Yeah, generic knights being a new thing is interesting. Can we look at the other actual... Look at this fucking... Look at this guy. He looks like a douche. Look at this girl. She's beautiful. I'd do anything for her. Can I look at her bio? Oh, she's in love with the guy who I just said looks like a douche. Alright, she's cute though. Hold on, where's all the like fucked up science people? All the like weird fucked up, I don't remember. Necrosos? That sounds like it. No, you're normal people. Okay, well, okay, maybe normal was a bit of a stretch. Maybe normal was perhaps a little strong. Politica? 1,000 cane in the Northwest. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we got the cool fucked up monk. This guy's name is Dark Hollow. Katika. This guy is definitely a goon. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared for this full art. I was not prepared and on any conceivable level. I can say words good. Let's look at Pandora. There we go. Look at this literally named Type F. Look at this doctor guy. I do wish this game had the wild artist from Runercia, because seeing some of these in that style would probably go fucking hard. The Ragnar Ritters. What's your deal? You look like you don't want to be here. Shy and a little obsessed with flowers. Oh, but she's so strong. Good for her. She's cute. Good for her. Eingrassed. We have this extremely yellow man. Okay, he's not that yellow. It's just his portrait was kind of yellow. The ripe old age of 46. The Queen's Guardian. Okay, what do we got over here? Oh, you look like a Skrunkly. What's your deal? She's definitely a little Skrunkly. Lovely hat. Good for her. Oh, what's your deal? You look like a little Skrunkly in a different way. A knife-wielding girl who spent her short life honing the art of the kill. Good for you. You're violent. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like the variety of displays. Alright, we got her. We got the character I would be playing if she were playable in this demo. She is not 15 years old. I'm sorry. Check out Rowdy to the south. Holy fuck, you're old. This person old as hell. Undead Adonis, welcome in. Early growth spurt? Yeah, fucking apparently. Oh wait, hold on. What do we got here? Holy shit, look at that hat. Feared as the Tentacle Princess? No, you cannot be called that kind of name. That's not a name you can call someone. You gotta think about that one a little bit more. You can't just say those words together. Have some fucking decency. This guy is actually a cheerful young man with an unmatched love for cute things. Oh, he's got the gap moe. Good for him. Good for him. Who's over here? Oh, right. We saw them in a cutscene. Fucking Cleo Rosa. I love how this generic's name is just Donnie. I don't know why saying that together with these names is really funny. It's good. We got in the middle of the map. Oh, this is Abyssloa stuff. Oh, they have like a bunch of like really strong people. They have their own Fisher. That's okay. That's just like a bunch of really strong people. Here too. Let's look at Abyssloa Castle itself. Oh, there's the big guy. There's the big dog. The Abyss Emperor. Look at these fucking skill names. Abyss Blade, Abyssal Law, Abyssal Judgment, Casala Cataclysm. Oh my god, that's a 5-tile radius AoE. Are you fucking kidding me? Get this guy the fuck out of here. This is a nightmare. What do you mean that shit can also stun you? It does take, like, all those MP, though. Oh, he's immune to status effects. I love how you can just see all this info. I mean, I don't think that's different, but like, I don't know. I just like being able to like look around the map like this. It's fun. This is my version of like reading the manual. Referee, welcome in. Yeah, that's. Oh wait, I didn't look at anyone else here. What is your deal, lady? Hollow Moon. Oh, she's another member of the Dark Triumvirate. No, age unknown. She could be like 67 years old. Maybe she's 12. Who knows? Oh, this person, you look like a you look normal. You look normal style. Good for you. Good for you. What about over in their other castle? Oh, that's where Mr. Heinbart is. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this fucking person. Look at this dude. We got some fucking Draculas over here. Drain attack, bloody rain. Recovery. A trait called Hour of Bloodletting. Alright, this dude might be awesome. Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking guy. A human butler. A human butler who definitely appears to not be a human currently. Yeah, this dude is just Sakuya. I mean, he's a scout, so he's literally a Sakuya. He's literally doing Sakuya bullshit, basically. Oh, we got boobs. We have detected boobs. Wait, this faction is a vampire, a scout, and then scout parentheses woman. She wants the Vampire King to drink from only... Whew. Yeah, that's the stuff. Moving on. What do we got down here? You're a child. You're a child, but... Oh, these are the fucking fairies. No, we can't look at this. We're getting out of here. We got lizard people. And also this dwarf. Are you actually a dwarf? You just have that energy. I don't know. You have dwarven energy. I am not playing as the fairy faction. That will never happen. Wait, what? Why do you look like that? He's a great detective? Oh, you just know this guy sucks. You just know this guy sucks. That's awesome. Legendary deduction? Wait, he can nullify element disadvantage when he gets hit? Wait, that kind of kicks ass. Good for him. Good for him. But, oh, the chief of the Centaur? Look at this fucking dude. He's jacked. He has the troubling habit of demanding not only he, but everyone he meets discard their clothing. Hang on, buddy. That's... Hold on. That's... What's his trait? Increases attack by 50% when he has no armor on. Holy fuck. Godlike. Okay, I was gonna apologize for spending so much time on this, but actually this is awesome. Okay, let's actually look at you. Valmira, the Queen of Beasts who acts as leader to all who live in the Great Wood. You're too normal style for this. You're not a freak like the fucking nudist or the great detective. Where's your freak energy? Or are they just balancing out you being kind of normal and straight-laced? That could also be acceptable, honestly. Did I look over here? Oh no, you're the vampires. You look like you're a troublesome individual. He's cursed with a naturally sinister smile. He's assumed to be a villain. Okay, never mind. He's pretty funny then. Never mind. I couldn't tell if he just like looked like that or, really looked like that. That's pretty good. He just looks like that. Do all the games have profiles like this? Let me tell you. In the Grand Edition, this is the PlayStation game. There's a dude named Langeborg who's like he's one of the rune knights that the nation of what is like Lioness. He sucks. He's one of the worst characters in the entire game. Now the ruler of Lioness is like a literal teenage girl. Also they're kind of like a I think they're kind of like a theocracy basically. Leonia, there we go. Thank you. I was like that name seems wrong. I don't remember. I might be thinking of some other shit. Leonia. Anyway, he sucks and is terrible. His entire bio is about Leoness is the ruler of Leonia. Right, thank you. I need to play Grand Edition again. Anyway, his entire bio is about how he shows up and keeps pestering Leoness with all of his dumb, terrible suggestions to like battle strategies. But crucially, let's say Leonia falls and he gets recruited elsewhere, his bio updates to say something about how he kept trying to tell Leoness about a battle strategy called quote-unquote lightning and was never listened to. Also, his bio talks about how he calls himself the brain of Leonia. Again, he is one of the worst characters in the entire game. He is fucking dog shit. If you use him, it's a mistake. You should not ever use him. But they gave him a bio. They gave him 2 separate bio entries that really highlight how much of a stupid fucking ding-dong this guy is. It's great. Let's look over here. Woman. Night Maiden. Okay. I thought that was blood for a second. I got really concerned. You're 18 and you look like that? What's your deal? Inherited the Reaper's duty of culling over abundant souls. You are 18 years old. Go to school. When the Great Dull Hands appeared as legend foretold and chose her as the Oracle, she began a campaign of slaughter. You are 18 years old. However, you seem pretty awesome though, so you look too normal to be here. Oh, he's trying to fix her. Honestly, I hope she makes you worse. I just want to see what happens. Fargo? Look at this dude. Wait, he's kind of awesome. 59. Okay, this dude's just a cool guy. He didn't get picked as the Oracle, and he went fuck it, we ball. Good for him, Vargo. Are these people to romance or to dominate? There's no real romance mechanics in Brigandine, but you can recruit people and stuff. This is not like a game like let's say modern Fire Emblem or whatever, where people build up support ranks and they have cutscenes together. The bios are just kind of the bios, really. Although granted, I don't know how this game will do it, but pretty often in both of the earlier Brigandines, typically when you sortie into a fight, usually characters on each side will say something, but there are lots of paired dialogue options. Leaders of factions fight each other, they'll have bespoke dialogue, or other characters who have history. So you never know, maybe you'll find out one of your characters has dialogue with one of these other Borbo freaks, that kind of thing. But it's not a romance game or anything like that. Yeah, it's these ding-dongs. Good for them. Did we look here yet? Oh no, we did. Alright, let's look at the fucking berries. Fine. You're a child. You are a literal child. You're 10 years old. You're a baby. What are you doing here? Oh god, she's a healer even. What about you? You look angry. Mischievous kick? Yeah, she's just a child. This is an actual fairy, though. I have an awful suspicion Chronos Cage. That's an AoE accuracy and evasion debuff. That's pretty good. I don't know. Is this what people really see me as? Moving, don't answer that question. We're not discussing this any further. Kairos Gauge? Oh, it's the same thing as Chronos, but in reverse. Good for you. You're a fairy. Oh yeah, Arts of Antiquity. What the fuck? She's actually a Fire Emblem dancer? Hang on, Little Child's got game. The Little Child's got game. She's a Fire Emblem dancer. And she's got enough MP to use that shit multiple times. Alright, she's got the sauce. She may be 10 years old, but by God, she could do well on a battlefield for herself. I respect that. Lionhearts, you sound boring. Let's take a look. Oh, we got pirates. Wait, hold on. You're 14 years old? I think you need to be aged up like 6 or 7 years. I think you could go cool if you were an actual adult. I think you would be cool. You're still a child, though. You're 14. Get a job. Well, I guess you have a job, but I mean... I'm looking at the camera. I see what you're putting down here. I see the vision. I see the vision. $33 too? Damn, it's never too late. Little lesson for you. Good for you. Oh, bonus damage on counter. Good. Actually, bonus damage on counter and early counter, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the age of over 30 is in demand. That's right, Digi. You and me, we're in demand still. Digi, I don't even know if you're over 30. I'm just assuming. I just made that up, actually. I just made that up. Alright, I think we looked at... Wait, no I didn't. Whoa, woman? Holy fuck, bazonkas! Holy fuck, big honkamadonkers! Holy shit! Wow. Wowee. The age of over 30 is in fact in demand. Damn, look at this dude's fit. Alright, so unfortunately, there's no delicate way to say this, but, you know, the sex got him acting kind of strange. What's your deal? Alright, he's got he's kind of like a... I can't call him a fuck boy, but... I mean, he admires her, is now her personal bodyguard. I don't know, good for you, buddy. Who the hell's over here? Oh, woman? We have ice queens out here? Ice princesses, really? There's a lot of character designs in this game. So-called ice princess, and yet she has wind and fire magic. I think that's interesting. I think you're a fucking fraud. Alright, she's got a cute design. Good for her.
Come on, you unemployed sons of
Oh.
bitches. Let's go.
Oh, Blacksandra, Raiders, welcome in. We're looking at anime girls in the new Brigandine demo. We're looking at anime women. Oh, Neo Zero, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Thank you. This is the demo for the new Brigandine game. Brigandine is a couple of strategy RPGs that came out on both the PlayStation, and then there is a much more recent Steam one or PC one that was actually pretty good. We're looking at anime women like this right now. Old strategy RPG Brigandine. If you mean the PlayStation one, yes. Yeah, this demo just came out literally a few hours ago. And I finished Jazz Jackrabbit, so I was bullied into trying out this game. How did the rest of Ys 5 go? Have I actually looked at everyone yet? Never actually looked at these people. Honestly, wasn't sure if you were a dude or a woman based on the small portrait. The daughter of a mermaid chief? Mermaids have chiefs? I almost said chieves for some reason. The plural of chief is now chieves. Oh wait, she was a mermaid and she got 2 legs. Oh. Ys 5's fun. Gonna play the PS Store later this week. Awesome. I am shocked. I have heard so many things over the years about how Ys 5 is like a bad game. It looked like it had some weird stuff, but like it looked totally fine. I mean, maybe the music's not as good as the Turbo, the TG16 Ys games, but that's a pretty high fucking bar to clear anyway, so I want to play Ys 5 now. Wow, she's living a perfect life. I hope nothing bad happens to it. Got to do this. They made a 5th one of those, they sure did. And then they kept making Ys games, and then unfortunately a couple of the ones they kept making were kind of... I'm looking at the camera. I'm looking at the camera. Thinking about Ys Nordics. I'm thinking about Ys Nordics again, and I'm getting kind of cranky. It's not amazing and the magic sucked, but it's fun. Yeah. Did you ever have any fucking issues due to like the weird experience split stuff? Her class name is Lady of War? That's kind of awesome. Again though, this is not a 15-year-old girl. She is not 15, I'm sorry. Okay, I think we've actually legitimately looked at... Wait, no I didn't. Oh, we have more women. Yeah, 15? Holy fuck! My god. We have anime women here. Yeah, that's too young for this shit. Go to school. Who else is here? Alright, we have normal guy and... Holy shit, look at this dude. This is me at 2 AM when I see the chicken nuggets. I really want some chicken nuggets now, actually. I'm like slightly hungry. I'm a little hungry, so I got food on the brain. Okay, I think we're actually done looking at all the people I care about. Damn, it's almost midnight. I could just play some Virtual Hydlide. We can just do some speedruns. Did I ever look at these people? Oh, no, I did. I just keep forgetting for some reason. Yeah, we can... I don't feel the need to do the, like, single battle before this demo ends. I think I've seen enough of this game. I think this is gonna be good. I don't know when this comes out, but I will be there day one. Can we get a second hit at the fairies? Fucking fine. Are you happy now? Yeah, as long as they get rid of this weird-ass 30 FPS lock nonsense. Because that part's kind of jacked. We got the frickin' fairy faction. Alright. Game looks good. As long as they fix this stupid FPS nonsense, I believe I will be there day one. Good for them. Let's get out of here. Maybe we'll save. Maybe I'll like do the one battle layer. It's not that important. It's not that deep. The demo. I got what I wanted to see, which was like I got knowledge. I now have faith in this game. I'm happy. If this was bad, you might have seen like a real meltdown live. Anyway, we're gonna do some Virtual Hydlide. Let me change my damn stream info again, though. We're gonna do some Virtual Hydlide speedruns for a bit. Yeah, we did not cry on stream. The frame rate stuff, a little embarrassing, but I think this game looks good. Stream title, Virtual Hydlide speedruns. Change the category, retro. Yeah, sure. I swear to God, going from freaking Jazz Jackrabbit to new Brigandine demo to Virtual Hydlide, this is too much whiplash for one night. This is too much. Let me plug in my controller. If I can find the port to plug in the controller. There we go. That was an incredible struggle for some reason. I could simply not plug in this single USB cable. Fucking intense battle. What is my problem? Here, everyone look at this while I get... Wait, is this the right... Here, everyone look at this while I get my shit ready. I gotta grab BizHawk and Live Split and all that. Thank you for the follow. Let's grab Live Split. There's my Live Split. Do I want to do any percent or all dungeons? That's a good question. Great question. I think all dungeons, despite all dungeons being more chill, all dungeons being longer, it feels more chill to me. I think it's because you have the higher stats the entire time. So you're a little less at risk. Let's grab BizHawk. All right, let's go. Let's. Why the fuck am I playing more Virtual Hydlide tonight? I mean, I'm off tomorrow. I got time to burn. I want to play more video games. I'm having fun. All right, there's BizHawk. Let's switch over to the 4x3. Toots. Okay. Oh, is the cropping all messed up? Hold on, get rid of this. I have to fix the cropping real fast. Cause I had to mess with it for freaking Jazz Jackrabbit. Because Jazz Jackrabbit's all fucked up and messed up. Hold on. It's just, Yeah, let's fix that. There we go. What do I think of the rest of Jazz? So, the final 3 episodes, I am not sure I totally like them, honestly. The first 2 felt like the level design started getting really fucked up and mean about either resource starving you or just constantly, making jumps or falls into off-screen enemies. That's exactly how you felt? Okay, good. I am glad I have someone else who understands, because the entire time I was playing through it, I felt like, it's been like a week since I played through the first 6 episodes. I could not tell if I was just suddenly missing some shit. And then the final of those 3 felt way easier suddenly. And also had, like, I think the singular worst boss in the entire game, mostly because it doesn't even fight back. And then the holiday stuff is mostly just kind of like a cute little send-off. I mean, there's no boss fight. And most of the Christmas levels are super duper free. Yeah. Yeah, like, I didn't mind playing through the first 6 episodes, but I think someone, if they only had, like, 30 minutes to spare or whatever, they could just play the shareware version, and I think they would have a fine and good experience. I might check out 2 at some point in my own time and see if it gives me any strong emotions, and then if it does, I will stream it at some point, but I never played 2 when I was younger, so I don't really have any... There's no nostalgia for it, which is mostly why I was playing Jazz 1 in the first place. Do I remember my hotkeys for live split? Sure do. Sure do. Okay. Alright. Let me drink some more water. Alright, Virtual Hydlide speedrunning. This is what you do on Sunday night when you're off on Monday. You do this stupid shit. Okay. Graveyard's right here. Oh god, going from Jazz to Brigandine to this, my eyes are having a brief moment of what the fuck am I looking at? Like, I'm having, like, a brief moment of tweaking the fuck out. I'm gonna look for a sword real fast in the corners, and then otherwise I'll just leave. Nope, we're out of here. Brigandine letting me adjust to the frame rate. Yeah, if Brigandine ran a full 60, going to this would be too big of a culture shock. I would just die. Let's see if Mansion or a Trial Dungeon are closer right now. You could go to Trial Dungeon early if it's close by. Okay. Okay. We can go do Trial Dungeon on the way to Mansion, which means we have an easier death warp out of there, so we'll be a bit lower level. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I saw some posts on my timeline today talking about fighting games and stuff. And there was like a brief point after the Street Fighter 2 stuff last year where I was like really convinced I was gonna have like a fighting game plot arc. But unfortunately, me being me, that involves like sitting down with people and asking them to play games with me. So I just didn't do that. And instead, I guess I decided to get into Virtual Hydlide speedrunning. You know, like you do normally. Okay, this honestly, we might not even take the Death Warp out of here, because there are so few enemy spawns right now. Wait, never mind, this was spawned right here. Okay, that death took a little longer than I would have hoped for, but it's fine. Armored Core PvP is the closest you'd ever about to getting to a fighting game. That's fair. I had a lot of fun playing Street Fighter 2. I don't think I'm into modern fighting games at all, honestly. Like, I don't... Especially because, like, I don't like the look of stuff like Street Fighter 6. And, like, Tekken doesn't really interest me either. And anything to do with modern SNK is off limits because fuck modern SNK. Yeah, just let's go do Mansion. We're gonna have to hope we find a weapon here. Being the top Virtual Hydlide player is a lot less pressure than asking anyone to play a fighting game. Yeah, basically. I can just sit here in my corner playing with my toys. I can be the ruler of my incredibly tiny little fish ponds, whatever. Not that I'm saying, oh, I'm like bad at this, but I mean, it's not exactly a field with a lot of competition. You know what I mean? My empire of dirt. I am still good enough that I can brag about it. All right, let's do the counting game. That was one orb. That is 2 orbs. This fucking zombie, if you don't get in my way, I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. I really need a weapon to drop, though. I'm not sure if fighting the vampire at level 3 with the dagger works out too well for you. I probably should just go check the right wing first, honestly. To this room, but never mind. Actually, I should not have done that. Alright, we're just gonna really hope we find a weapon on the 2nd floor. Oh, thank you for the follow. I didn't realize it until recently, but apparently I went past 600 followers and I was like, fuck, that's too many. Oh no, there's a tool in there. I can't go back. I mean, I can go back for it, but I'm not going to waste the time going back in through the door again. That tool might have been something nice to have, but it's too late now. It's gone. That's 3 orbs. We don't have a weapon still. That dagger, there's only one kind of dagger in this game, so picking up the dagger is a waste of time. Okay, pretty bad luck. You have to check every room on this floor. Although the worst problem is we're gonna have to fight the vampire with just the dagger. Which, honestly, this might not be possible. This might be just an early reset, which sucks, but whatever. Why this game? Because I love this stupid fucking game. I hold 2 world records in this game. I love this game. The real problem with this game is that I always have I have to resist the worst impulse. When I'm seeing someone I don't know, I have to resist my impulse to be like, did you know I hold a world record in Virtual Hydlide? Did you know that? Do you think it's interesting? I have to resist that urge so badly every single time. Why grind this one over others? I mean, do you mean like why grind this speedrun? I mean, because if that's the question, it's because I like this game and I think it's fun. I think this is a fun game to speedrun. It is apparently the quirk I have decided to choose for myself. I failed my character creation role and I didn't get any other like awesome utility skills. I can speedrun Virtual Hydlide. We lost so much time here. By the way, these splits are fucked again, because I'm pretty sure these splits are me doing the first 4 dungeons completely out of order, and I still haven't redone my splits. I really gotta do that someday. Anyway, we are gonna go do ruins in Fairy Forest. Well, Fairy Forest is kind of a maybe thing. My pre-highlight bit, I don't think I had one, honestly. I think the pre-highlight bit was just I was gonna say I was boring, but that's not very nice to me. I still played cool games. And I still do. Alright, we need to get the Master Sword. We need an actual weapon. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi, Ruka. Also, hey, Cosmic. I think I didn't say hi earlier. I got distracted with what I was saying earlier. I went past the big 600 And then I got scared and embarrassed because that's a big number. I was like, that's too many people. What? Why do people put up with my fucking shit? Oh, that was scary. Just gonna pretend that it didn't happen. Alright, let's go. Ugh, this sucks. Let's go check this room real fast. Nope, no entrance. Alright, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab the flame pendant, but I still gotta get the sword. Oh. Is it fun or just nice looking? I think it's fun. Like, the game is silly and whatever, but like, I don't know, I have fun with it. But also, I'm a person who plays a lot of... I don't know, I like a lot of like old silly games, whatever. I think this game gets unfairly maligned by a bunch of people who didn't actually really play it or give it a chance. And I mean, it's okay if you haven't played it because you're so motion sick or whatever. That's legit, obviously. But I think it's a game that a lot of people talk down about it, and they have never played it for themselves. And obviously, I know not everyone has infinite time in the day to play whatever, but I do think trying games that may not necessarily be, you know, super awesome to you is still a worthwhile endeavor. You may find that something is unexpectedly pretty fun. Is there a spike trap around here? I need a roper or a spike trap, and I don't think I'm finding either one right now. And it's like, I don't know, like... I would like to think, good God, I cannot find anything to actually kill me. This is fucked. If I'd picked up that one tool in the mansion, that could have been a fairy tear to get me out of here faster. But I did not do that. It was ahead of its time with the randomization? Yeah, basically. I think this run's kind of cooked. We had a pretty strong early start, but Vampire Mansion, the second floor RNG was kind of ass, and getting out of ruins took entirely too long. And we still haven't hit Fairy Forest yet. I hate resetting though. Yeah, I almost walked out of their freaking dungeon normally, which is not good. Before Virtual Hydlide, I knew few as a person running my games like Prisoner. You actually read that shit? I'm kidding. I liked posting about Prisoner because I don't think many people were going to actually play it themselves. And I thought that game was actually pretty unique and cool, even if it wasn't necessarily always the most fun thing to play. It had a lot of heart to it. And also a pretty cool soundtrack. She plays them so you don't have to. No, I want people to play these games. I want them to enjoy them. Like, I wrote about Spartoy Meadow too, not because like, oh, I'm writing about this like jank weird game so you don't have to play it yourself. Like, no, I think this game is awesome. It's like 5 hours long. It's cheap. People should play it, but if they don't have the time or money to, they can read me post a lot of words about it instead. Can you play and write about Berggeist? But you already played Berggeist. I do think that's probably a game more people should also know about, though. I am going to do a write-up of Genius of Sapphires once I get through at least... Oh my god, what is this fucking map? I want to do a new post on the blog for Toho Genius of Sapphiros once I get through some expansion stuff, though. I still think the game is incredible, and I think that even though it's been out for a while, I still feel like it's probably not that popular. So, not that I'm out here like driving sales or whatever, but if I can spend some time writing some words on the internet and someone goes, wow, this game is cool, I want to tell my friends about it or I want to play it, if even one person gets that out of it, I'm like, you know what, that's cool. I am not a writer, I do not strive to be a writer. I just like talking about games that I like. That's my philosophy. Where the fuck am I actually going, by the way? Go down. Which is also why I wrote about stuff like Lord of the Seal, you know, that fucking RPG maker game on Steam that probably like 5 people played. So I'm like, actually, this game owns. No one's gonna find out about this. No one's gonna play it. I need to at least put something on the internet out there so some random person who stumbled upon this will know this game exists and maybe they'll even play it themselves. And it worked. Moose out here played through Lord of the Seal. He liked it. He had fun with it. It had the legendary item Cat Eat Potate. Oh, thank you for the follow. Pretty miserable. Wait. No, we're still good. Didn't back up all the way, we're fine. The Virtual Hydlide speedrun guide coming soon. Honestly, there's a pretty good Google Doc already that has, I would say, more comprehensive info than anything I could provide. Although, obviously, I'm in more of a position where, due to my particular brain worms, anytime a friend of mine is like, I want to get into Virtual Hydlide, I'm like, if you want me to sit there and backseat you or spectate you, I'll fucking do it. I did it for Gria. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it birthed a new meme about me, but I did it for Gria. I did it for Kala, although she was drunk the entire time. And she's probably never gonna go back to it to finish it. Honestly, despite how bad the Ruin split was, that actually did not turn out terrible, but I think this friend still died. I can write the most impassioned love letter to Virtual Hydlide. I mean, I could, but here's the thing. I would write that, and you would get dismissed as, oh, look at her, she's writing about the funny Kusoge hides, look at this, like, fucking cringe nonsense, whatever. She's acting like this dog shit game's actually good, and then I'll start getting really fucking mad. I will get so mad. This is bad, actually. There's no fucking bridge there, are you kidding me? Alright, we're cooked. Is it easy to play blind? I mean, on easy mode, yeah, honestly, the game tells you where you need to go. You just need to grapple with the game not really explaining some things to you. Like, you might notice I'm running past every single enemy. People new to this game won't do that, they'll usually fight stuff. Which is fine, right? You're just playing the game. But in reality, you don't gotta do that. It's one of the few games that makes you motion sick to even watch. I'm sorry, yeah. Like I said, I will thumb my nose at people who will never play the game talking badly about it, but obviously that doesn't apply to people who literally, physically can't play it because it makes them sick to like play or whatever. Obviously, that's a different story. Brandish is the big slayer. Brandish looks cool. I need to. I want to play that at some point. I think I just need to reset this run. I did not mean to do that. Do I play pro? I've done it once on stream, although I had to do a very partial cheat to get through the run, but I am going to revisit it on stream at a later date because I have politely convinced the speedrun.com moderators to add a category for pro mode. Partially because I know 2 people, one of whom is in this chat at least, who offered pro runs if I get that board created. Washa Lobat, I'm looking at you. I'm staring at you. I'm doing the thing where I point at my fingers with 2 eyes, then I point at your eyes, but then I look really embarrassed because that's too accusatory, so then I look away. And the other one was the esteemed Professor Bloom, who also offered to do it. He's gonna play X6. X6 is definitely a game that exists. I think the thing that gets me about X6, so I actually got to play it when I was younger, you know, when it was new. And you know, I had my suffering at the hands of the game. It's got some really bad shit in it. But also I really like some of the music and stuff. That was a perfect minecart bounce. What the fuck? That was awesome. Why can't I do that all the time? I just slid right in there. Jim Hydlide was all greased up and just kind of wedged his way into there, no problem. Yeah, the X6 soundtrack is awesome. Like, okay, you all don't get to make fun of me when I start getting emotional about video game music, but when I was like, however young I was, and I heard I gotta go up there, okay. And I heard the music for the intro stage in X6, I was like, fuck, this is so good, this is awesome, this is awesome, this is beautiful. There's like a lot of other really good songs in the game too, though. But like the intro stage in particular kind of like, you know, stole my attention when I was young. Unfortunately, the game has a lot of other dog shit things in it, like Blaze Heatnix's entire stage, thank you for the follow, and also the entirety of the gate fight. Really lucky staircase, or elevator here. You know, despite this run not being good, it's trying so hard. Wait, I just fucked up something. I forgot to go to the shop. I forgot to go to the shop. I don't have a teleport out of here. I can just hope. I'll just have to death warp out. Let's see. You expect cool fire level, you get endless donuts. Yeah. I forgot to go to the damn shop. I was too busy fucking talking about stupid shit. It's the first run of the night. Not that there'll be too many tonight, but that's a bit of an oopsie. That's what we call a little fuck up. I really should go through some Mega Mans at some point. Like I never played the classic ones when I was a kid. I don't know if that's just a case of we didn't own them, or I just, we had too many games, so I never got around to them. I did play the X games when they were new, and I liked those a lot. But then I think about like trying to commit to, I'm gonna play through all the classic Mega Man games and also all the good X games, and I think about how many games that is, and how I'm not gonna be good at most of them, and I start getting a little nauseous, you know? I don't think I've absorbed enough skill from watching so many Mega Man mid-month marathons that they'll be any easier for me. But also, I have balked at playing other games I thought I'd be miserable ass at, and it turns out I was like able to make myself get good at them, so that's quitter talk. I just need you just gotta sit there and play the video game. You just play the video game, and then if you're bad at it, you try to play it more, and then you get good at it. It's a skill you can just develop that skill. You play the game until you get good at it. Anger. I mean, God knows, like when I yeah, oh never mind. This death warp is gonna suck. I forgot about the level up. I got the full heal. Um, and the night AI is really fucking scuffed. So not scuffed, but like they just like to like hit you twice and then walk off. So using them for death warp sucks. This is why I usually go shopping for a fairy tier. It's unfortunately a pretty fucking huge blunder to forget that. But I think this run's basically dead in the water. Unfortunately. Like, look at this. If level ups didn't heal you, I could have at least pre-cooked since I was already at like half health, but you know. You know. It's like God knows, I never played Castlevania 1 or Bloodlines or Rondo up until October last year. I figured out how to get deathless runs in all of them in a short amount of time. So just need to just play video game. It's that easy. You just play the video game. I think I should. We gotta go shop still. We're so behind. I think let's just reset this run. Let's just reset it. No point in persisting on a doomed timeline like that. I do want to get at least one complete run tonight. Well, I say at least one. It's already past my usual end time, but whatever. This time I'll probably be a bit more aggressive about resetting early if the run is just kind of fucked. That's like probably the one annoying thing with running this game is just you're gonna get a bad seed. It's better to just cut your losses early and just, reset, whatever. But the issue is that me being me, I don't like doing that. Uh, sorry, I'm like looking at this map. Do I want to? No. Nope. Reset. Laha, welcome in. Uh, maybe I'll shoot to go for like another, let's say like an hour and 15 tops. I like how every time I stream for like 6.5 hours. Well, actually, no, not every time. It's just it's when I play Doom for that long. That's when I start getting really worn out and tired, because it turns out 6 hours of Doom in one sitting is a lot of Doom. When it's more normal stuff like this, it's kind of like, this is fun, this is relaxing. This is the game where I can like relax and talk to people normally. Okay. Like, it's speedrunning, but due to the nature of the game, it's very easy to just look at chat and just read and talk without having to stress. Because of how this game fucking runs and all the load times and everything else, it's good. This is not Doom, where sometimes I have to spend 5 minutes that feel like 5 years locked into a life or death struggle. Let's see if we find a sword in here. I also need to see where a trial dungeon is, but we'll take a look after we leave here. Fucking zombie. There's a tool on the floor right there. We're gonna grab that. Then we're gonna check for a sword real fast. No sword. We're out of here. We'll go for trial dungeon or mansion first, depending on what the map looks like. I'd rather do trial dungeon first, as usual. But sometimes the map gen just doesn't work out that way. Wow, it really didn't work out that way this time. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna go do vampire. Oh yeah, I found out a really funny thing. Courtesy of Professor Bloom. So, I don't know if anyone remembers, like a week or two ago, I had a run I had to abandon because the weapon I used for a vampire was cursed. And when I picked up the Master Sword, which you can use the Master Sword to uncurse your held items, you can't do that unless it's identified. So you need to like know it's the Master Sword. So on that run, what happened was I picked up the Master Sword and was just going to use it to fix my cursed weapon, but then realized, oh, I literally can't do that. So I had to abandon the run. However, it turns out the little fountain in ruins, it actually cleanses curses. It just fixes that instantly. Yeah, I had no fucking idea. I had legitimately no idea. Like Bloom was telling me, oh yeah, I had to go back to ruins a few times to fix curses, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? Does the fountain fix curse? And he's like, yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean by that? This is why video games are beautiful. You can just learn completely unexpected, random-ass things about a game you are supposedly good at. The world is beautiful. Was that 2 orbs? I think it was 2 orbs. Oh, this run sucks. I'm having to check every single room. Well, that better have been 2 orbs, because I think I've checked every single room here. If I somehow missed one, then that'd be pretty impressive. Wait, there's a club. It might be useful. Although, honestly, this run might be heading towards the toilet pretty fast. Jim? I mean, we did get Fairy Forest done. So this run isn't completely cooked, but... And we did get the other orb right there. Alright, let's kill the vampire. That was a stone fighter. I forgot to put the crucifix on. Am I stupid? Look at that big boy damage. The battle axe actually hits pretty hard. Unfortunately, it's not really useful for much else in this context. I'm looking at the split. Do I just reset now? Trial dungeon's pretty far. Let's take a look at the map and then I'll see what the plan is. I mean, really, the main thing to be taken into consideration is I want to be done with the first 4 dungeons in Fairy Forest by the time of that split that says Ruins Complete. I want to be done with them by that timestamp or faster. I mean, ideally faster, obviously, but... don't know about this. We'll see. We'll play through Ruins and see what we can... Oh my god, tree, get the fuck out of the way. Maybe we'll get lucky, Trial Dungeon will be super fast, and then, Ruins will also be fast. I kind of doubt it, but... there is a chance. You know, I forgot I was going through the list of RPGs I had for, like, stuff I want to play soon. I got, like, part of the way through it, and then I just, like, forgot. I just stopped reading them out. I got distracted. Oh, right, it's because we were talking about Tower of the Sorcerer, which is a good game. Trying to look at the list out of the corner of my eye, but that's kind of hard in here. There's a couple of other RPG Maker games on the list, although one of them might be a gigantic bag of content warnings, so that might be something I have to play in my own time and then see if it's really something that would be worth showing off. You know, I forgot to hit my split for the mansion, didn't I? Whoops. That's a whoopsie. We're just gonna hit it like a million years too late. I forgot. There was also Vanguard Bandits, the PlayStation 1 strategy RPG with robots and shit. There was Demon King Chronicle. It'd be a replay, but it's one of my favorite games ever, so I want to replay it. Although I might do that for my birthday. I will treat myself on my birthday by playing a very good video game. Alright, I can hit the split again. Lol. These splits are complete nonsense now, more so than usual. There's Terra Enigma, which I still need to play through. But I also need to go through Illusion of Gaia. Oh, yeah, yeah, pogging out of my gourd about Demon King Chronicle. That is true. That is true. That is very true. But part of the thing is that now I am the harbinger of a... It's basically a meme game. I'm gonna be honest. I know how people see this shit. So I have to... I can't let the demons inside me win too much and be too, like, jokingly annoying about this. You know what I mean? I will tell people all day, every day, Demon King Chronicle is an incredible classic that I would recommend to anyone. It's a lot harder to say that about this and have people take it seriously. Oh yeah, we're so far behind. Jesus. I mean, we did do Fairy Forest, but we are not doing Ruins in like a minute. We can find out, though. We can certainly try. I didn't even put spectacles on. Oh, this is like one of the really fucked seeds where I have to like go around the entire map, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I think this is just a reset at this point. Yeah, no, it's a reset. Never mind. It's a bad rune seed. When the Virtual Hydlide 60 FPS hacks will be so powerful. The world does not deserve 60 FPS Virtual Hydlide. If you want to play Virtual Hydlide, you need to play it at God's own, like, I don't know, 6 FPS. Unless you have actual motion sickness issues, in which case I will allow you. I will permit you to make use of it. I feel like there's more RPGs I wanted to add to my list, but then I probably forgot to add some of them, which is kind of bad. But yeah, I wanted to play Exile. Not the Spiderweb Software Exile, the other one. And then there's also Kingsfield, although Kingsfield may or may not be something I want to do in my off time. I'm not sure. That's not shop. This game sucks. This seat sucks. We're resetting. But we're gonna start La Mulana this week, so that'll be interesting. I think what I'm gonna do is I am not gonna mention La Mulana in the stream title. I am not gonna use the La Mulana category just to avoid any potential random new people coming in to immediately backseat. Since I have been forewarned by a few friends to consider this for my own sake, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good idea. I should do that. Alright, it's time to do some fucked up shit. We're doing Trial Dungeon. Stand back, everyone. I'm doing Trial Dungeon first. Do not try this at home. Yeah, I'm now playing Analum Owl. Maybe we can't do it backwards. Maybe we can't say the game's name backwards. That might be bad. Alright. I think we'll just take our death warp out of here. Although I do wonder, when the map is this short, ugh, someday I need to do a test where when the map is this short, I need to run a test and see if all the loading time you deal with on a game over. Are you fucking kidding me? Could you just kill me already, please? Holy fuck. Okay. Like, due to stuff like that and the loading time, if I would have been better off running out normally, I'm legitimately not sure. Yeah, the old pacifist wisp. It does not want to hurt me, but I want it to hurt me. I'm sick and twisted. Alright, let's go do Graveyard. If Ruins is close by, we can also just do Ruins now. We can do like a super fucked up order. Honestly, that's kind of fun. I kind of want to do it now. But that depends if Ruins is at a place we can actually do. Um, the answer is no. I can go check on what might be Fairy Forest, though, so we'll do that instead. Man, I need to grab food after this, but it's like, it's past midnight. But it's Sunday night, I'm off work tomorrow, I'm gonna be up really late. It's shop, fuck my life, whatever. Whatever, I will grab something small to eat after stream. I can't spend the next 4 hours with my stomach growling. That's bad for business. Let's see if there's a sword here real fast. Oh wait, there is. Would an egg help? An egg would help. I could go for some scrambled eggs. I mean, I'll be up late. Maybe I'll just LARP as a college student and go heat up a cup noodles or something. When it's past midnight, I don't want to do anything that involves any amount of actual effort or prep or cleaning afterwards. I'm like, it's past midnight. It's too late for that shit. I don't want to make noise. Of course, the issue is when you start talking about being hungry, that reinforces the fact that, oh, your ass is hungry. It's okay, we'll live. Wait, I should have hit my split. I did 2 dungeons. Fuck, I did it again. I need to actually redo these splits. Also, Sheepy, hello. I didn't actually say hi. I need to redo these splits to make them, that can't be my weekend plan anymore, because the weekend's coming kind of to an end. Whoops, I missed the door. Yeah, the splits are unbelievably fake. I think what I'll likely do is I guess the issue is, do I do a bunch of like for the first 4 dungeons? Those are the ones I can do out of order. Do I do generic like, you know, dungeon 1 complete, dungeon 2 complete, or do I just do something more to the point like entering Volcano? Since if I'm entering Volcano, that means the first 4 dungeons are done. I'm sure I can probably just go see how one of the actual speedrunners does it and ape their setup, maybe. Instead of me trying to reinvent a wheel for literally no reason other than my brainworms. Also, that was an incredible floor too, what the hell? Literally just find both orbs, easy. It's a dark sword, whatever. Alright, so we do have to go find the Master Sword. We need an actual sword that's good for Dragon. Depending on... Did I do Fairy Forest? No. Okay. We'll see how Ruins goes. This could still be a good run. Ignore the red timer, that doesn't mean anything. I hate saying that as much as I do, but it's legitimately true. The first, like, 12 minutes, those splits don't fucking mean anything because I'm doing all this shit in weird-ass orders. Oh, split, speaking of which. This is the one that decides if we're actually on a good timeline or not. I might just make this the actual final run. Unless it goes really, really badly. Ooh. Okay. I have a plan. We can go east and do Ruins, and then Fairy Forest is also right there. And I think I saw a teleporter there too. So we might just use that to take us to anywhere else. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, this will probably be the last run. I spoke too much about being hungry and I fucked it up. Alright, so we're looking for the sword, and then of course the flame pendant. We'll see what the game decides to actually do for us. That's pretty good. That's also incredibly good. Do we just run out of the dungeon, normally? I think I do. Okay, wait, hold on. Suddenly this got real. Hold on, suddenly we gotta lock the fuck in. We gotta get serious about video games. Alright, next plan. We need to go do Fairy Forest. It's just to the east. And then we're gonna hit that teleporter. We need to go do either shop or volcano next. What do you mean? No, one more. Unfortunately, none of these really take us quite close to Volcano. But I do think I go to shop right now. And get the shopping trip for the rest of the game over with. The area placements are a bit scuffed, so this might... Let me focus on this. The map placements are a little bit rough, so even though we had kind of a godlike time going out of ruins, we can still get owned pretty badly. That's the scary part about this. Like, you can save really good time early on and then still get fucking destroyed by things not entirely in your control. But we're gonna try. All we can do is go fast. There's the bridge. It's right over here. Alright, so shield. Drop this. Alright, so after this, we're just going... We do Seal Dungeon, then we do the last dungeon. No more side trips. This is pure dungeon gameplay from here on out. Oh my god, would these fucking guys get out of the fucking way? I'm going to scream. Nightmare. This map is not my favorite either, but we'll see once I get a bit deeper in. I don't have the brain power to look at the rest of the map. I'm just kind of like focusing on where I am. The knowledge of what's going to be up ahead doesn't really help me until I get there. I'm not going to remember. Why is this map so fucking windy? I have to like keep pulling up the map to like make sure I'm on the right track. Because as you might notice, I don't have a lot of control over where the fuck I'm going at this point. Okay, thank God. We're at the boss room. Let's just hope Dragon cooperates. Because we lost quite a bit of time doing that little back and forth trip for shopping forest. I would say the current status is not really cooperating. Sheriff Ram, welcome in. Okay, this might be good. Okay, good. Come on, come on. Give me my shiny thing. Alright. Come on, come on. Please, I'm begging you, go faster for no reason other than I want you to go faster. It's looking like taking a death adds about 30 seconds, which in turn means that if you can run out of your trial dungeon in 30 seconds. Actually, no, that's different because the trial dungeon you have to take damage. Like you have to wait for enemies to kill you, which could take a while. So it feels like if you can run out of trial dungeon within, let's say, 45 to 50 seconds, you should just do that instead of taking the death. That's interesting. I never thought about that, but now that I know that, that's actually gonna change how I do some things. Jim, please. I knew it. I hate that so much. Yeah, not dying in trial dungeon, you may just have to leave normally. Shocking, but it might be true. Yeah, I'm no longer feeling as good about this run, but we still have multiple orangey things ahead of us. So what's good can become bad, what's bad can become good. Oh my fucking god, this zombie. You know, that was pretty good too. Not quite as good as that completely baddie one I did last run, but that was pretty good. This, even though I'm not doing anything differently, I am somehow getting better at getting onto the minecart. Which is a funny, bizarre skill in this stupid-ass game. Alright, what's next? Oh boy. Alright, hoping I get really lucky on this floor. Alright, I got partially lucky. Sometimes the elevator down here can spawn, like, almost literally right across from where you enter this floor. Didn't quite get that this time, but this placement isn't bad. It's just not as good as it could be. Oh my god, let me fucking walk by, please. I swear to god. Those knights are the most annoying enemy in the game up until you need them to actually kill you, and then they'll just like wander off randomly. Okay. Now I gotta turn my fan off, it's too cold. I have turned it off while waiting for this guy to turn around. That was a fake out. That was also a fake out. Please, Mad Mage, could you not fuck with me? Just, like, for once. I'm asking you to be nice to me. Nice double crit. Alright, one more. Made pretty good time on that. Alright, this suddenly got scary. Well, no, let's see what the final dungeon placement is. Let's see if we have to, like, do any really fucked up bad navigation to get there. That could still kill us pretty badly. Actually, no, we got a really good placement instead. Now the issue is, now that this run is looking good, my heart is pounding out of my chest. The fear is creeping in. I think the usual plan is when we get to the power core, if I see 2 boxes or more by the elevator, I'm going there first. If I see only 1 and I see 2 or more elsewhere, I'm going there first. I forgot to hold up at the start. And of course, I think we're getting a fucked up lost castle here. I should have looked closer at the map, but when I went up there, but I didn't. This place always puts me in a... Never mind, I think we're fine. Yep, Alright, now it's time for the final gigantic RNG check that may sink the entire run after 26 minutes of gameplay. I'm not nervous or anything, I'm saying that all hypothetically so you understand I am under a small amount of pressure right now. There's 2 up ahead of us, so let's go over there. Garbage. Do I go greed or... How do I even get on that one? I need to go up here. Unfortunately, this may sink us. Just kind of the nature of this run. If this doesn't work out, we'll just go for elevator and hope. Oh, fuck my life. Alright, it's down to a 50-50. Of course, if I had been greedy from the start, if I had been unreasonably greedy, we would have had the immediate sword. I gotta just start gambling each time now, I feel like. I feel like every time I don't gamble, I just get punished because I wasn't greedy. Which is kind of rotten, honestly, but it's the truth. Yeah, always greed. Like, I probably lost, like, 2 entire minutes there, probably. Holy shit, that's the best eel fight I've done in my entire fucking life. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the best eel fight I've done in my entire life. You didn't get to resubmerge once. What fucking demon possessed me? Getting to the point where I have to agree to do anything better. That is true. Yeah, basically the way it works is, typically when he submerges, he will shoot 2 orbs at you. If you attack him during that time, he will reset his attack and shoot 2 more. Unfortunately, we still have 4 minutes to do the next 3 boss fights, so... I'm so mad. If I had been greedy about the sword... That was an okay vampire fight. Alright, here's another orangey barrier for us. Alright, here's the door. One, two, three, bad crit. Whew! Oh, I think my fucking heart just gave out. Think about how much faster that could have been if I was greedy on the Sword of Light. Oh god, my hands are shaking. I need to go back to the VOD afterwards and see how much time I lost checking for sword everywhere but the greediest option. Because, like, it feels to me like 32 minutes is perfectly attainable. But what a fucking time save, Jesus Christ. Oh. Well, I did say there would be one more run for the night, and by God, I made it a good one. I made it a really good one. Thank you for the GGs and the claps and the virtual hydlide emojis. Holy shit. On behalf of the new world record, I'm giving off today. I'm giving... No, but I'm already off on Monday. Can I get that day off on Tuesday instead? Can I take Tuesday off? What went so well? The wizard fight, sealed dungeon went really fucking good. Then the eel fight went perfectly. Hey Vox, I set a new world record. Oh fuck. I gave myself an actual stress headache. I felt so fucking stressed for that entire last part. Holy fuck. This is why I play this stupid ass game. Speedrun's bad for my health, it kind of is. But when I know a run's gonna be good, I can feel my breathing start getting a little tight and my hands get really shaky. And it's like I forget how to breathe properly. I do not do well in these kinds of stressful environments. Yeah, Sealed Dungeon went really, really well. The wizard fight went pretty well. Congratulations indeed. Yeah, that eel fight, that was a fucking banger. She got overly stressed about her childhood game. Alright, everyone's gonna have to forgive me when I am pretty annoying for at least, like, we'll give it like 48 hours, 72 hours to take in the fucking giant W I just pulled off. I think I'm allowed to be a little bit annoying. I think I get those privileges, right? I gotta hit a button. I forgot. I gotta hit a button. I think I'm allowed to be a little annoying for a tiny bit. Damn, I almost got a 69 and a 420 in the base score. Damn. I get to lovingly pet a fish. Thank God. Alright. What do I name this one? Do I just go, yeah? I think I just do that. Stress? Yeah, no, stress. Yeah. In keeping of the trend where some of my high scores get to be named after the thing that killed me. In this case, it's the thing that's gonna kill me if I keep this up. I love the 2 scores above this are just hard mode and the pro mode run. That Yeah, I kind of abandoned that naming scheme, honestly. Played some Brigandine, looked at anime women, set a world record, average stream night. Yeah, this is why everyone comes to twitch.tv/VRLMatter. You watch me play Jazz Jackrabbit, and then I'm gonna look at some nice anime honkers for an hour, and then we play Virtual Hydlide and I set a world record. I think that's a normal progression of activities to do. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight. I I think I've earned the night off. It's been 6 hours anyway. I streamed as usual for an hour past when I usually would. Because I was having fun playing video games. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Tomorrow, we're gonna play... We're gonna try to finish Eye of the Beholder tomorrow. I'm convinced the game can't be that much longer. Because, like, I've seen the soundtrack. I think we've heard, like, almost every single song on the soundtrack. I don't think that game is much longer, but I could really be wrong. I don't know that, and it's kind of funny. Maybe it's, like, 50 billion hours long, and it just reuses a lot of the same music. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna try and finish that tomorrow. Thursday, La Mulana, probably, unless I check it out, but I think that's Thursday. So, Eye of the Beholder tomorrow, La Mulana Thursday. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for putting up with my weird obsession with this stupid ass game. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the clapping and the cheering on. I greatly appreciate all of you as always. Um, let's see who's on to raid. I'm beat. I'm beat. I'm beat. There's 2 people. Let me see. This one might be ending soon though. Wait, that's awesome though. Alright. Alright, Zoiteki's playing Air Gates, so we gotta raid Zoiteki. Specifically, she's playing the dungeon crawler mode within Air Gates. Oh, let me make sure these splits get saved. Whoops. Right click. Save splits. There we go. We're gonna go raid Zoiteki. Thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow so we can play some Eye of the Beholder. That's all I got. Have a good night, everyone. Oh yeah, he has like a Discord link if you're into that. That's all I got. Good night, goodbye, 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 goodbye.